Well, hi. A good time zone to thee. It is still morning for me. As is usually the case with the art streams allowed. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Any highlights? Feel free to share. I was hoping to do a gaming stream on Saturday, but I promised a neighbor in the morning, a couple days before, that I would help her move. And well, that sure took the wind out of me, so unfortunately no stream this weekend. Or this last weekend, rather. You did like one thing, you did Oops all Majima. Your weekend was Oops all Majima, without the oops. Because you were like, hell yeah, Majima. You survived yesterday? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, there were elections in Germany, weren't there? Hope that went okay. I just think I read some headlines. I'm not too informed about German politics, but I know a couple things here and there. You know, neighboring countries and all that. Also, Ezra, thank you for redeeming the Mishka update. It will be there when I switch over to the art stream screen. 24 hours of total Majima stream. Good god. In which chapter are you now? Are you out of chapter 2? Or are you into chapter 3 already? I know Peacat reached chapter 4 yesterday. And I know how many chapters there are in total, but I won't say that out in case anyone doesn't know and doesn't want to know who's listening in right now. Let's just say the pre-election predictions were rather correct for better or for worse. Okay. Well, things are wacky over here in the Netherlands, politics-wise. Good gift sub for Renee's channel. Nice! So I got to enjoy uninterrupted Majima. Hell yeah. I also got gifted a sub by, I think, Enabler. Which, hey, if you're listening right now, thank you, Enabler. Very cool, very cash money, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, Renee's got fun emotes. I've been thinking of, maybe setting up emote commissions already, or try to do that tomorrow? So I haven't decided whether I'm gonna be doing that on VGen or Ko-fi. I'm leaning towards Ko-fi just because I've already got an account there. Or maybe I could do both, just for like ease of access, right? But still the charge would be the same for people. It wouldn't be like cheaper on Ko-fi's end and more expensive on VGen's end. Starting off with like emotes that I've already got, and like, do you want one of these for your own channel? Do you want a little suplex? The suplex one would be pricey though, because it's full body that I gotta squeeze readable detail into. And also need to keep in mind that maybe people want to change who is being suplexed and who's the suplexer. I miss Renee, me too, yeah. Fun guy, that Renee. Full of energy for Majima for 12 hours straight. And then again the next day. How are you feeling after 2 12-hour streams? And now probably back to work? I'm a little sleepy today, but not like too bad. Sounds like you're gonna have a coffee or two. Howdy, lovesick. Another late night for you. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to art stream. Look at this old shit. I'm gonna have to rotate my tripod because I moved stuff. Yeah, I'm a professional. Okay, I think that's better. So I didn't want I don't want to flip too often, I like kind of rotate my facial tracking. You're very sleepy today. Stayed up all night so I can watch an 8 a.m. appointment at the bank. Catch an 8 appointment at the bank. Oh, at the bank. Ooh. That's an early appointment at the bank. What the fuck? Why did I do that? Hope it went well. On the right side, the bank worker was very nice, super sweet and helpful. Hell yeah! We love helpful people. Especially in the early AMs. Good lord. 8 a.m. bank meeting. No. Maybe 11 a.m. for me at earliest for that kind of stuff. Morning, Killer Monkey. Welcome in. So, I know there's old art up right now, and I promised there would be a Mishka, because there was a Mishka update redeem. Check it out. There she is. She just started yelling at me like less than a minute after I hit start stream, so very good timing, creature. Didn't have to move much. Hooray. Moosh. There she is. Looking at me like, what the? My bowl empty. It's your wet food bowl. It's only filled in the evenings for like half a little baggie. Because you don't finish it all if you give you the whole bag. It's just a little, like, little packets from Felix brand, if you know him. Not sponsored. A good baby. She just sat there looking at me. I also took a photo where she was mid-meow. It looked a little weird to have on stream for the rest of the thing, so... I just opted for look at camera, look at audience, right? Right, come here, creature. We have to look at a character that is older than you! Oh my god. Here she shall stay. Alright, so, as you can see, I just took the screenshot and put that on Blue Sky, because I'm actually announcing a stream for once, because I thought this could be interesting, because today, I thought it would be fun to go through old art of this character that I've had for 18 years, because it was 18 years today that I posted a drawing of him for the first time on good old deviantart.com. I went through old hard drives. I have a 1 terabyte hard drive. That's my chunkiest one, and is so old that it's the type that needs its own like power supply. You gotta put that shit in a socket. That is a little while ago. Yeah, that's potentially, this character's potentially older than people listening in right now because I'm in my 30s. Ooh, official Kurzik announcement! Yeah! I need to be better at marketing myself, I suppose. I figured this is a little special thing. I would do that. I also still have to do something about showcasing this here little VTube creation. I was thinking of maybe collecting some clips where I'm utilizing the model a little bit for little bits. But I don't want to make it too long because it's a simple thing, so... Yeah. So... this is the oldest drawing. I'll bring up a bunch more art. I've got folders. So this is the oldest drawing that I have that is like finished of him. This was posted, it was the drawing that I posted of him for like as my first OC drawing posting 18 years ago. With very sneakily, I've hidden the fat old watermark that I slapped on it because I don't want y'all to find my old DeviantArt. Not that it's impossible to find, but I'm like, I'm good keeping that stuff not in the spotlight, you know? Same every time I'm like, I should do a marketing, my brain responds, but what if people find me annoying? Yeah, that fucking sucks, because otherwise how are people gonna know that I do this stuff? I have it in my bio that I stream on twitch.tv/Kurzik. Or at least I have my Twitch link in there. I guess just people may not know that I stream, actually. If y'all want to help me spread the word, potentially, here's said post on the blue skis. He's just standing there menacingly, right? Oh my god, he's just a dude standing there with like a heavily as hell filter created background that I did in Photoshop CS2. I think you're a wonderful streamer. Aw, thank you, Junie. I think you're a great streamer too. I'm gonna give you a fucking shout out. You can't stop me. Aranoki, hello! How you doing? Go follow Junie if you haven't already. Junie is a great animator, works in Moho, I believe it's called. Does a lot of stuff for his viewers. Suddenly, I can't read anymore. I refuse to read stuff out loud. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate. You have been shouted. Haha, get shouted. Point and laugh. If I had a pointing trigger on my model, I would just like point at you. Yeah, here's oh god. The line art was done with the pencil. It's a little small. I don't think I've saved this thing very bigly. Or maybe I have, but I've shrunk it down. But yeah, lines were definitely done with the pencil tool. Oh, look at this fucking collarbone! Like, ah yes, the collarbone. Just a bump and a straight line. Quite literally. Closing folds whomst. Ah yes, it's just some lines, right? There's no... I mean, I'm still kinda at clothing folds. That should be a part of studies at some point. But then, many years later, he looks like this. Oh, that's pixels. Very cool. There we go. Like, wow, character development for both me and him. I feel like I'm maybe going to this conclusion a bit early in stream, but having this character for so long and still occasionally drawing him is not just a reflection of him and how he developed as a character, but also just how I developed as an artist. Like, my design choice changes, my personality changes. It was really like, oh god, I really wasn't that kind of mindset back then, huh? When I was going through my old art yesterday, collecting stuff. He grew out of his horns? No, he just put them, like, they're not in the forehead anymore. They're actually, like, where horns grow on other creatures, which is more to the sides. And then I think, this is what we drew late last year when I was just like, I don't know what to draw, so I'm just gonna draw a ye old OC. But yeah, character development. Wow, for both me and him. He grew them out and got bigger ones, yeah. He also got so fucking aggro, and I don't know. He's just a little bastard. He's just a little shit. He's scum. So I literally have here, I can't show it on screen because of the way I share my stuff. I'll just drag everything into clip. I've got a folder. Like, this one's from 2007. I've got a folder going from 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, and 2017. Which is a combined 16 as well, because there's only like 2 pieces in there. I drew him a lot more in the earlier years of me as an artist. There were some moments where I'm like, ah yes, I've hit my Pokemon phase. Oh, oops, all I drew was Pokemon. Which maybe for another day. There's actually like some hints in here, like, oh yeah, Pokemon. So I've also got a 1 hour anime folder, but I feel like y'all have probably seen that already. Ever drew him as a trainer? Sure did. It'll make an appearance. So, who's ready for... What do we start with? I think last stream, or in previous stream, someone asked if I wanted to learn a different art style, if I could. Or would have tried to draw a different art style, and well, I sure as hell did answer anime, and I tried anime back in the day. Being the fucking high school student. Of course we're not that shit on line paper in our notebooks. Then we just scan the hell in. Oh, look at this. Look at this old stuff. Oh, good morning, Fluxy. Welcome to going through ye old art and eventually making maybe like redrawing some old ones and making just completely new stuff. But it's just, I thought it would be fun to go through character development stuff 18 years after posting my very first drawing of this motherfucker. But yeah, I sure did try. Oh lord, I guess this must have been year 1 or 2 of having made him, because there's writing on here and oh god, it's so zeros. It's so late zeros. High schooler. It's the fucking self notes. Oh my god, happy birthday, Nanix. Yeah, it used to be a slightly different name, I changed it. And then the fucking little 3 little face. Signing it. Oh lord. There's some stuff visual through the pages. I cannot tell you what the drawing behind it would be. It may be a Gaia Online character. Potentially. I don't know. Hard to say. I don't want to know. Yes, I had a Gaia Online phase as well. Oh no. Oi oi, hope things are great. I can tell that it's early 2000, mostly because the chin. Lots of people back then drew Fenner with sharp chins. Yeah, man. We gotta draw them bishis with them pointy chins, man. Welcome in. Don't worry, he grew a more normal looking chin, but this sure is a high schooler attempting to draw anime style in the year of our Lord 2009. And we move on because obviously, oh, he's an edgy little demon boy. He's gotta look dramatic. Oh god. Oh, I was such a high schooler. God. Oh, the mouth's not touching the side of the face. And it's just like, nose hoomst. Like, hello? Why? Why is there... Why is it just like, meh? I'm giving myself past self notes, like, let's at least try this maybe, man, huh? No. The sharper the chin, the more anime character? Yeah. And of course more anime fucking looking drawings behind it, visible. Oh no. Sorry about this, it's all good, don't worry. I don't know why it says, why I wrote at peace at the end. Of course we gotta draw just an eye, right? We just gotta draw a eye, just on its own, because that's how you be when you're a high schooler in the late 2000s who's just learned about anime. Whoa. And this is still the folder of 2009, and this is only like 4 of 13 pictures in here. I don't know if I'll show all of them. But hey, I drew on paper once. I drew on tiny pieces of paper as well. This was like the size of a post-it. And I remember really liking this one for a really long time. I think I finished it at some point on, like, I had a super tiny drawing tablet. It was a Wacom, but I think it was more intended for signatures. And it looked like this. It's a very blurry picture that I just grabbed from the internet. But you could this was a sheet of plastic that you could lift up and you could shove little drawings underneath it so you could like redraw stuff as well. I never used the mouse. And the pen holder was attached to the whole ass tablet. Wow. This was the Wacom Valido. So I worked with that tablet for a long time. I probably used that tablet for all the digital art I've got in here. Because later in 2009 is when I started going to college for game art and we got little Wacom Bamboos. Well, we didn't get them. We got them with a hefty discount, but still. We all acquired the same tablet through college, one way or another. That's way smaller than I thought. Yeah, that little sheet that you could lift up. Like, I said this thing was like a post-it size. This barely fit in here. From like top to bottom. You had a Bamboo Create back in the day. I'll have to see what that looks like. Bamboo Create. If that one is before or... I found a picture of the one that we got through college. And I think that one is even before the Bamboo Create. So you'd have to tell me, because I see multiple models being presented to me. But this is the tablet we got at college. And like, oh, there was like touch stuff as well enabled, and nobody used it. And it's still like a feature. Do companies still put that onto tablets, like drawing tablets? Use that model for ages? Yeah, I've used this one for a long time. I drew many a drawing on this thing, as well as this little guy. And eventually I moved up to an Intuos 5, I think? Looks like a little phone case. It's a bit bigger than a phone case, I'll tell you that. Though this drawing surface is kind of the size of a smartphone, a little bit bigger. A chunky smartphone is what would fit in here. I no longer have the tablet. I ended up giving it to a friend of mine when I upgraded to an Intuos, and she didn't have a drawing tablet, so I was like, here you go. Take mine. This is also the generation where they started the whole nib replacement process one thing. Because the little nubs here, they would start wearing and tearing by design, so you'd have to buy replacements, so they had an influx of money coming in at all times, yay. Whereas here, the tip here was fine. Nothing ever happened to that tip. That tip was indestructible. I never use. Like, this was supposed to be used for erasing, but I just always press E. Still do to this day, and not like my current tablet pen has an eraser at the top. Anyway, enough tablet talk. Let's move on back to who wants the edge? Are we ready for some ultra edge? Because I was saying, like, this little edgy bastard, and I was barely just out of high school. Oh lord. Oh lord. I mean, the hand's okay. Oh, this is a little long of a digit. But, insert Catherine Edge as a fix here. There you go. I did it for you. And we just grab a texture brush and start blasting it on a white circle and moon. Moon done. Shading whom's like, what is the light source? What? God, I think this was also when I still did my shading. I did like cell shading first, and then I went to like filter, blur, box blur in Photoshop to give it all softened shit looking without regarding like hard edges and soft edges for shadows and shading, or like multiple colors for shadow and all that stuff. God. Drawing Whomst. He loves strawberry jam, right? Yeah, strawberry jam. That's what that is. He's a bit messy about it though. And of course there's just like, more edge. And we gotta, like, I don't know what to do for a background, so I guess I'll make it bigger or lower the opacity and just like apply a shit ton of texture squares to it. You got into the flavor chapter again? Damn, we fucking talked about this! Stop it! The horns moving ever so slightly away from forehead to more of the side, but not really like keeping stuff into account. Like depth whomst. Structure whomst. Construction whomst. And still like box blurring my shadows. An even more edgy chin. It's not as pointy though. This one's a fixed version of that's right. Originally this eye was even more fucked up because if we flip it, oh honey. I'm like, I don't know how to do hair textures. I'm just gonna scratch with the brush and done. It's hair texture, right? Love the even spacing between all the little bits of hair here too. His eye, I know. My poor child. Oh god. I tried to like give him new clothes because the ones I drew him in there were getting a little old. But I wanted to keep the belts. It was the era of belts on OCs, because edgy as fuck, right? Hi Chris, I kept my money. How was your weekend? It was alright. It was a little eepy. Unfortunately, I didn't have the steam to do a gaming stream on Saturday, unfortunately, after helping a friend move. A neighbor move. But here I am now, and so are the Raiders! Hello! Let me snooze ads that are about to pop up in like a minute. Hello, Yap Creations. Welcome in, thank you for the raid! And Mako Chifu, hello? Was this planned? Double raid? Hello? How are we doing? Why are there new people? This is the worst introduction to me. Hello Raiders, how you doing? I'm Kurzek. I'm going through old art. What you're looking at is from 2009, because in 2007 I posted my very first drawing of this character. Oh, because it's a hell of a bus? Yep, I used to animate on Helva from the pilot and then a couple episodes in both season 1 and 2. The anime weeb face, that's right! We are... Oh god. What are we doing? We're dusting off the old hard drives, or well, I already have. I did that yesterday so I could gather some drawings. Thank you for the follows, Cleon and little Ashi and her cat. Hello! Welcome! Hope you both had a good stream, Yak Creations and Makochivu. Want to point out I found even more silly with the music looking back at 2000 era edgy over the silly Mario music. It's fitting, right? It's fitting. We gotta listen. It's one thing to be like, oh, I hate my old art. It's the next phase to look at your old art and laugh and just be like, sort of positive reminiscing, right? That's how I vibe, or try to vibe. I definitely came across some pieces where I'm like, nope, no one's ever gonna see these. Not anymore. This is too far. This is too much, even for me. Like I've selected drawings for today, and I'm like, okay, I can tolerate showing these. But we've had some edgy ones so far. Daisy Stars are really North. Thank you for the follows as well. Getting a little... like the volume mixing is a little scuffed across this playlist. And thank you for the follow, Makachiva. What were you both up to, Makachiva and Yap Creations? Or even what this guy looks like Dante from Devil May Cry, but more hot! Here's the fun thing. I love Devil May Cry. This guy's character is named Dan. I did not know of Devil May Cry when I made this character. I swear. I swear. I made him in 2007. I think Devil May Cry 4 came out in 2008? Or late 2007? But I made this character early 2007. I swear. I swear, I promise. I love Devil May Cry so much. It's one of my favorite franchises. And I'm like, I'm grabbing Capcom by the shoulder, like, listen, I know you're having a lot of fun with Monster Hunter and like a shit ton of your other IPs, but... And I know Hideaki Itsuno recently left Capcom, but like, I'm shaking, y'all. Please. I want my voice back. This guy's older than me! No, it happened! Oh no. We're turning to dust. And by we, I mean me. They stole your idea! No, man. Oh god, Devil May Cry was already around in what? When did the first one come out? 2001? So you're old? I'm in my 30s. Hello. Great Shift the Night with white hair. Curse gets your attention. I can't believe Cursing was character artist for Devil May Cry. I hope I'm not blowing at the mic. I'm trying to not be too close to it while I'm being like loud and giggly like this. Hi in your 30s, I'm Junie. Oh my god, hello Junie, nice to meet you. I heard you're a cool dude. You've hit on status? I never will. My sibling would have to have a child, which they don't wanna, and neither do I. I'm like, I have 2 younger cousins who they're both younger than this character. Oh no, I'm holding my head. They're both younger than this character is. I've had this OC for longer than those 2 have walked this earth. And technically they are from my aunt. They're my aunt's kids. So that makes me I am their cousin as well, right? But because of the age gap, I'm kind of like in between aunt cousin kind of age vibe. I don't know. This brush song is older than my life. Ah! That's so funny. I'm gonna snooze ads again because we're giggling way too much. This OC can be shipping yourself with your C. Oh no. There will probably be drawings popping up soon where I've drawn myself next to him because I used to be that kind of guy. I'm like, I'm gonna draw myself hanging out with my own OCs because I'm lonely. I'm like, listen, there was a lot going on that needed therapy. Hi Blue, welcome in. Welcome to Old Art Showcase. You can be pet on like cat dog on, fair enough. I guess, yeah, I'm a cat aunt. My sister has 2 cats. Imagine Flex, you think you're an edgy kid? I was edgy before you were even born. That's right. That you're OC? This is Dan! Yeah, this is an old ass fucking drawing of him. Do not suppress the giggles. I'm trying to! Let me hydrate first. Hydration is very smart. I need to hydrate too. Oh well, thank you for redeeming the hydrate. Appreciate. You're nearly there? Nearly there for what? Born in the edge, molded by it. That's me for real though. That is me for real. Molded by it. I completely missed. I don't know if you guys, both you, Yap Creations and Makochivu, if you said what you were up to, and if I've missed it, I'm so sorry. Let me scroll back up a little bit and see what I've missed. Actually, while I do that, since there's a bunch of new people here, and I've not done the whole formal introduction besides to like look at me and yelling and giggling about my old art and characters. Hi, I'm Caro, also known as Kurzek. I'm a freelance 2D animator. You can see my stuff up here in the corner, and I'm gonna show y'all, maybe for like one of the few last times, because I'll be making a new show reel like this week finally. Here's my show reel from 3 years ago, and I'm gonna update that like soon. Really, really soon.
Hello everyone. Oh, Hi.
I'm so sorry to pause the Pokemon music. It'll be back after this.
Have you held your true feelings in...
Sweet Pooch, afraid I'll shave your tail? Why, now, that would be weird.
You make my spirits sing.
Doctor, he's not responding!
Oh, water, stat! It didn't do it!
Oh, sorry. Oops, I was meaning to mute Mike Lamau. That's me, that's my art. That's my professional art. Don't we love it that I'm looking at old OCs that is a little demon, and then many years later I would draw demons for currency. We love character development. And so you know, is the blue-haired nurse Moxie's VA? The male nurse is indeed Richard Horvitz. Yeah, that's the same voice actor. So many belts. You can never have too many belts on OCs from the late zeros. That's just how it be. Even without being in the Kingdom Hearts fandom, that's just how it be. That's just how that be. That's just how that was. Maybe still is for people same age now as I was back then. I don't know. New emote, yeah! All art you find on my channel are doodled by me. That means my emotes, my panels, my alerts are all done by me. My starting soon screen. I do it all myself, for better or for worse, because I'm not great at graphic design, so I try to avoid doing graphic design stuff. When I see Lulu, I think of Purple Yordle from LOL. I don't know who Lulu is. Lulu from Final Fantasy X inspired stuff. No, I'm also not into the Final Fantasies. Alright, so I got the best thing from my husband. He bought me a real metal life-sized Kingdom Keyblade. Yo, that must be chunky. Get you a man who buys you swords? Dude, real, that's a keeper. That is a keeper. I mean, it's your husband, so... You've decided to keep him. One day I would love to have like a really nice replica of the Holy Moonlight Greatsword from Bloodborne, specifically the Bloodborne one. Like the one from Elden Ring is fine and probably more commonly available on like places like Etsy. But I prefer the Bloodborne one, not just for the appearance and the lore attachment though. Like the appearance for me is also just a preference, not just because it's Ludwig and my love for that fucker. Elden Ring Bokage. I love Elden Ring. I've played so much Elden Ring on stream. You guys send Yuppie Rady, welcome in! We got ads starting soon. I have lost the ability to snooze them. I am too late. So bear with me for like a minute and a half. Get yourselves a little stretch in while you can still hear me. Get a little stretch, get a little hydrate, and ads. Pretty like Lies of P. I gave Lies of P a try. But I didn't get very far, and then I ended up not being able to play it, and if I were to go back now, I should probably start over. I am not great at parrying, and well, it demands parries, and So yeah. Liza P mentioned, that's right, Renee has been activated. You excited for the summer? You excited for summer, Renee? Liza P DLC at long last? Liza P boy! DLC soon, in the summer. Did they say a month specifically? For the DLC? You need to embrace the love for parries. But I like biggest bunkus. New DLC for Lies of Elden PP, yay. Let me go parry. Sekiro, your beloved? I couldn't get through Sekiro either. I tried it on stream! And I'm like, it's not clicking, man. I'm too used to biggest bonkas and Bloodborne. Alright, we've survived ads. Which means we can continue looking at olden drawings. I've got a couple more from 2009. I've got 3 more that I'll dig up and then we'll move over to the next year. Now, another type of anime style is chibis, right? I tried. Oh, God. Oh, his head is ginormous! With an ego to match. Ugh. I hate this one so much. Oh, it sucks, dude. I don't know why this is here, the flower in the corner. I think it's just a brush, probably, that I downloaded and just slapped there in the corner. I don't know why it's there. I left out the spikes and the buckles for some reason. All things considered, not the worst attempt. He's gonna topple over, he's probably gonna topple over! Why does it remind me of DMC? It's a coincidence. I love Devil May Cry, but I made this character before Devil May Cry. Even though his name is also Dan, and he's a little demon boy. With the ittiest of bittiest horns on this particular drawing. A slightly less awful drawing that I did in 2009. Morning Deeper, how you doing? We're going through old art and then moving on to like less old art of the same character. And then we're gonna doodle him because it's been 18 years since I posted a drawing of him for the first time. Here's a drawing that I did in 2009, which, all things considered, it's okay. It's still the softest of shading with the box blur shenanigans. And the line art was still done with the pen tool and all that stuff. But it's okay, I think. You see the improvements? Kind of a glow up though. This one will come back later. This one will make a comeback later. We'll see. Danha, don't you mean Dante? I promise, dudes. I promise I made this character in 2007. I didn't learn about Devil May Cry until like 2009. The chibi eyes could look into your soul, probably. And if I were still as edgy as I was back then, I would have been like, oh, he could steal your soul. And finally, I mentioned earlier that sometimes I draw myself with OCs, right? And I liked to draw stuff for holidays because that's what everybody did back then. Behold, an attempt at a scene. And this is another old Asa character who's 1 or 2 years younger than Dan, but his like first posting anniversary of him is Friday. I was in the same boat. This is cute. It's an attempt, right? I was deep in the Alice aesthetic, I suppose, is what you could call it. At anything anime that was going on for long enough at some point would have some kind of Alice in Wonderland spin-off thingy there, right? What you doing there, Krizik? Just vibing. Having short hair and hanging out with my OCs because I could. The Halloween webcomic special? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's 2009. Oh wait, that's you? Yep, I used to have short hair. Normalized tea parties with OCs. Listen, I would if I could. Oh, now we're gonna close all of these gems. And we're gonna close these tablets as well. And oh, look at the line paper drawings, man. Whew, and now we're back at a more modern. We're moving on to 2010 with more. I'm just grabbing a random one, paper drawings. It's still anime tempting. Still tempting the animes. They're telling me you used to own a Geocities website? I never did, no. I think GeoCities was more American than it was European. Or Netherlands at least. But if I knew of GeoCities back then, I probably would. I probably would have. The boy! Whose giant shoe he sit on? Shoe? Ah, oh, yeah, there is a separate shoe there, huh? I don't know. I think I just... Shoe. Just fill a piece of paper with as much as possible. I did not leave a lot of empty spaces on my pieces of paper at some point. Here's some more. Like, we're attempting. We still got some edge going though. I don't want to draw the other eye, so boom, hair over the other eye is the solution, right? I feel like these were on DA. You are so correct, Cosmic Kitty. These were absolutely on DeviantArt. I based this whole like anniversary of my OCs thing based on when I posted my first drawings of them on DeviantArt, which was the place where I went for draw and posting, which I haven't in over 10 years because DeviantArt is fucking dog shit. Well, did I so low down compared to the other? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Ah. Oh god. Iken has yours. You can tell! This is such a fucking dead giveaway that this is the fucking 2010 zeros, dude. Oh my lord. Oh, this is not a Dan drawing. Why is that in there? Delete. And there was another attempt to chibi, but this one had a special function. Now this here little chibi, very small, and originally had different layers and assets available because I discovered a little thingy around this time called a flele. I made a Shimeji later, but not with this character. I made it with the other old character. I made a flele, which was like a little MP3 player software where it would play the music and you'd have a little character attached to it and it would switch between mouth shapes and other like little changes, like little blinks and stuff to make it look like they were kind of performing. So I made my character into that. It was just a matter of placing the assets and play the music through the software. But yeah. I've got like, I drew it on paper originally. And I guess I changed the hand with like different expressions. Maybe it alterated the arm as well? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to run this, I don't think. Chris's first PNG tuber? Not really, but it didn't react to my mic, it reacted to, well, not even like specifically reacted to music, it would just cycle through shapes. It wouldn't really listen for A, U's, O's, etc. Let's see, what else do we have here? Ah, here's, while we're on chibis. Here's some more chibis with a signature! You can tell! 2010! June 2010! Prototuber. And we're moving away from list chibi, but there's still like random writing here. I'm pretty sure I must have referenced or copied something for this thing. Maybe traced. I wouldn't tell you, but holy shit, low. Wow, lower angle. Wee. I don't know why this is there. He do not love you. Or anyone. Oh boy. I guess I drew this as like, oh my god, it's his birthday in 2010 then with, oh god, the edge everywhere, more belts, a broken heart, and god. Oh, I'm rubbing my eyes. Wow, that shirt. I know, dude. Listen, Visual K was suddenly revealed to me as a thing that existed. Which was very much like, kind of like this, but of course, my dumbass can never get that shit right. Oh, I'm hesitant whether okay, I'm gonna be a big girl. I'm showing the more embarrassing thing, I suppose. Behold, an old, like, reference page that I drew of my boy with a palette and stuff. And I attempted wings, kinda, like, look at, like, still, like, stretchiness attempted going on. There's also, like, I must have grabbed, like, a leather texture or something. I'm pretty sure the lines are still done with the pencil tool. Oh, look at these shoes. I'm drawing shoes so much fucking better now. And, like, little scribbles for, like, different angles. Because, ew, drawing a proper turnaround? Fuck no. As you can tell, there's writing here, and I'm like... oof. Let's just fucking full on embrace. Hi, Rosie, how you doing? Welcome to Cringe O'Clock. His name is no longer this. It's IX is gone. Physically aged 18-19. I think I've also upped that as I aged. I don't know if this height is still a thing. Race, demon, sexuality, hetero. No. No. Simply no. We were not as educated on what was possible, available, what existed, what was a thing back then. Likes blood? No. 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 Kind of bad guyish? I know, dude, I know! Ah, it's so 2010, dude. Oh, I'm withering away, not of age. Denix, and you weren't a Kingdom Hearts kid? I know, I actually am like, really, I don't care for it. Dislikes bright colors, sparkles included, bright lights, bright colors, people that annoy him. I mean, fucking who does like people that annoy you? What the fuck? Past me, you dumbass. Sparkles included, why would you include sparkles there? I don't know. Maybe it was like a dig against Twilight. Maybe that was a thing already back then. This was like preferred. Oh, dude, fuck off, past me. Oh, I'm dying here. All right, that one's gonna go. I'm closing that one already. That one was too much. Oh god. Is there anything else in here? Ah yes, here's one. This was late 2010, I remember. This is when I tried to start quote-unquote painting. Or attempted to, and well, that looked like this. Which, the clothing folds are fucked. I could recreate this, and like, this could be a good candidate for our redraw, I think. He's just standing there, looking at you. And there's one more thing in here that I'm gonna have to, like, very quickly mute, and I'd have to drop this into OBS. Because, apparently in 2010, I attempted an animation meme called the Fukireta. It was just character shoulder shimmying. I think it started with a Kasane Teto thing, like not the Vocaloid, but the like fan-made Vocaloid things. And Kasane Teto was like an April Fool's thing. I know that one? Yeah. So here's an attempt at old animation that I did in Photoshop. And it must have been CS2, because that's all I had. It had a timeline, so I guess I could animate in it. Here it is. I guess a work in progress is what I made. Oh, it's so... Consistency whomst. Yeah, we just flip the cell shading. We don't keep that shit in mind. I don't know why there's... Time taken 12 hours. Apparently. But yeah, old Kurzik animation. I dabbled in animation little bits here and there. 12 hours, yeah. Yeah. If I should think you could do it nowadays, I don't know. I would be able to do it better in 12 hours. Even though my anime style is dog shit, I'd probably do it in more of my own. Then we're moving on to 2011, which is when stuff started to become... I don't know what was going on in 2011, but I don't have that much from 2011. I was really busy with Game Art College in that year. So we got more paper drawings. I'm gonna close some other ones here. And okay, I have more like separate eyes, because ooh, he is too big. I don't fucking know. Oh, attempts at foreshortening. Ooh, it's not just Dan content we're getting right now. Lol, girly eyes. Thank you, past me. Very cool. God, what's it saying? I don't want to know. I don't think I want to know. And this is the last drawing that I have for 2011. It's only 4 things I've got in this folder. An attempted redraw at that other one. But painted, and it's, well... Isn't it? It's not really number 1, it's just like a different art style, I suppose. I was such a chicken scratchy sketcher back then. Holy fuck. I completely forgot the necklace. Very cool. And that's all of 2011. Now we're moving on to 2012, which has a bit more. And we can start seeing the signs of like, oh my god, the Pokemans. Starting with this one. And oh my god, the more cartoony style emerges that I've been doodling in still to this day. The number of folds is diabolical, I know, dude. Pokemon, of course my little demon edgy boy's gotta get a fucking Houndour. Cause woo. But there were still times where I tried to not draw cartoony. I tried realism, anime-esque. I don't know what this was, but this is something... Gums. He's becoming more feral. And there was whatever the fuck this is. Ooh, look at that eye. Ugh. Oh my god, this is even worse when you flip it. Ugh. Flip your art, fellas. And hey, would you like to see this drawing? Good luck looking, because it's really fucking dark for some reason. I made it this dark. Sure. But yeah, the design has made a shift. I gave the hair a new look. I think it was with this drawing that I decided to reestablish this design a little bit. See, November 2012. Ugh. Woof. And we try stuff, we try foreshortening and dramatic shit, and we still refuse to draw proper backgrounds, so we just grab textures and just slap them on behind the character and we call it a day. Thumbs up. I remember being fond of this drawing, even though this is also when I started doing line art by hand, I suppose. Was this? This one was also by hand, I can tell. 1, 2 as well. This was done in Psy, I think, because I didn't have Photoshop for a brief moment. Hey, After Effects are fun sometimes, yeah. This is a very small file, but sure. Oh, and we were talking about hanging out with OCs. Look at me hanging out with my OCs, quite literally. This was part of a 30-day drawing challenge where every day was a different prompt. For like a food you like, or a show you like, or a content creator you like, that kind of stuff. And I guess I drew this for a thing one of those days. I managed to do the challenge every day, because I still had the time to do such things back in the day. I don't anymore. Barkeep, I'll keep your tallest glass of sleep, hold the ice, ugh. Hope you can get some quality sleep soon, Paladino. Until then, hello, how you doing? I like this one, it's cute, yeah. It's little squinty ovalish eyes. 15k, yay! Soon. Soon. And I think the only drawing remaining in here. Hey, remember that drawing where I was like, hey, it's looking like something, even though it's from 2009? I attempted to redraw it. And I just grabbed the fucking template from what I used to like, draw this again. And I'm like, wow, we still refuse to draw backgrounds, we just grab textures. It's such a fucking DeviantArt ass pose. This could also be just like a fun candidate for a redrawing, just because it's already a redrawing. But now we're gonna jump 13 years! Oh! That's a lot of years! That's a lot of years. Sonic Breaker, my beloved, and I'm not even into Sonic, I just, yes. Squares. Checker patterns were the jam back then for me. I was really into that shit. I've got accessories with all that kind of stuff going on. Hey, we're gonna move on to 2013. Not an anime insight, I don't think, in this one. It's all more towards cartoonish going forward. I've given up on the animus. Some scribbles and some more scribbles. It's getting less cringe. I tried fashion. Gosh. Then we're also reaching a point where I'm like, oh, these were that old and I don't know how... This is where I'm starting to be like, oh, how much did I improve in the last couple years? Did I really get the chance to improve as much as I would like? This is the part where I'm starting to feel like I worry I stagnated a fair bit. So question, are the reason his horns are large is because he's horner? No. It's just I learned about proportions and what looks appealing on character design. Oh, we've got one kind of cringy one for this year. Look at this shit. Hello, ladies. Oh, lord. Oh, god. Very much still in my I love Bishonen. The art journey looks different for everyone. There's no stagnation. You're doing great. Yeah, I mean... But you can still tell that, like... I guess you can still tell there's many a year between this drawing and this drawing, but it's not as many years as I would have liked, because between this one and this one is 11 years. Ugh. So she loved tieflings before it was cool. I didn't know what tieflings were until a couple of years ago. Until I learned about what D&D is. Sinister. I think it has to do cartoon style. I really hold cartoonists in awe for being characterizing muscles, joints, facial expressions amazing. I just am unable to see the finer details, so that makes abstracting easy. Thumbs up. I've opened that one. Here's another sketch dump. With not just Dan, but there's a good chunk of Dan in here. All on paper, and then just scanned in and squished together in the Photoshops. And like, you can tell that I'm like developing stylistic choices that I still make to this day, sort of. I attempted these were part of a attempted drawing my own takes on characters from Red Riding Hood. So like, how would I draw a Red Riding Hood story? Abstracting can be hard at times, yeah. Yeah, it can be. I know what this thing is supposed to be. It's in here a couple times. It's got funny little arms. Gotta love the texture scan art, yeah! The sketchbook also just had really nice paper. I had A5 size sketchbooks with me at all times when I went to school, and well, my commute were like an hour and a half, so I had time to doodle on the public transits. And doodle I did. I think we are out of the traditional doodles for this year. I'm putting up another like a comparison, like, well, May 2007, that's not supposed to be the thing, that's supposed to be February. But sure. Look at this 6-year leap. For better or for worse. You guys drive to high school? No driving for me. I didn't learn to drive until my second college. Glow up. Real. And then more fashion attempts. November 2013, according to the signature. And we still are like, no, we don't want to do the backgrounds. But I tried! And you can see why I'm avoiding it, because... oh, that sure is just a couch in the middle of a fucking room. An attempt at a top-down thing? Still a fucking mystery on what the fuck folds are supposed to be doing. But I tried! I was always looking at mannequins in clothing stores for fashion inspiration for my characters. And I drew them with animals at some point, like both this character and the one here. They're kind of like a pair. I imagine them to have a shared universe, these two OCs. Just a couch in the middle of the room, that's right. We got ads starting soon. I'm gonna wait until those are over before we move on to 2014. She only has 3 drawings, but we'll be flying through 2014, 15, 2016 probably. Bro is tall as fuck next to that deer. Yeah, probably too tall. Or just a small deer. I guess I didn't bother to look up the actual height of an actual deer. Oh, I found a stray drawing in this folder. Oh, this one's from 27 as well. Okay, we'll save this one for last. An old drawing from 2007. After the more recenter ones. Come on, ads, do the thing! Start already! Hate that it's like, it's starting soon! There we go. And it says it's starting soon for like a minute sometimes. It's... oof. This one has dates here on the signatures, February 2014. 11-year-old. 11 years old. That's a lot of years. And very much the fashion of the time. I feel like. The beanies. Gods. I don't know what all this old art is doing to all y'all. God, it's so fucking scribbly and scratchy. Construction whomst. But there's more energy in there. I tried pushing my gestures, I suppose. And expressions. Construction was lacking, but we tried. Let's flip it. No symmetry tools used, as is evident. These wings are disgusting. No, we do not draw. Wings do not look like this. This much I know. I'm very picky about wing drawing. Or Batwing-esque drawing. Because there's like stuff missing there. It would be more shaped like that, ideally. At least I never did the thing of like... Because wings are like, this is an arm, and these are supposed to be the fingers, right? And this is the thumb. At least I never did, and this is a pet peeve of mine, a bone sticking out of what is supposed to be the elbow. If I see that shit, I am just like, bro, what the hell are you doing? No, stop it. It don't be like that. Cease. That's a very specific design pet peeve of mine. It's a hand on an arm. It's a whole ass arm. Like the fingers. Like... This is an arm for the wings, and this is supposed to be a shoulder, and there's a thumb. And these are the fingies. And there's like webbing in between wrist and shoulder. So this is the arm part, and this is the hand part. There is no bone sticking out of the elbow. People who design Batwing character people, whatever. Cease. Also, the early naming, the adults are bigger than you'd expect. The shoulder to ground height is about 3 feet, 0.9 meters. Oh, interesting. Alright, moving on to 2014. We're starting off with Edge. I guess this was event art. April 2014. Rar. I tried something. I don't know what the goal was. It's very brushy. And then we move on to something way more pastel. Wow. Tumblr.com, because I moved away from DeviantArt and over to Tumblr. 2014 was the year I stopped posting on DeviantArt. And we only have one more drawing for 2014. And again, mentioned earlier, like I had a big old Pokemon phase. I gave Dan a whole ass team. We got a Houndour, we got a Scizor, we got an Arbok, Glysaur, Duocean, and Tortuga? I think? Not Duocean, Reuniclus. Duocean is the pre-evolution of this one. And well, very fittingly, Pokemon Black and White is playing right now, and I don't think this goes beyond that generation. Reuniclus, love the guy. Yeah! I don't know why I decided on a Reuniclus for Dan. Like, Houndour and the Glysaur make sense. I think those would be staples for a Pokemon team for this guy. I also don't know if I checked on, like, the heights of the Pokemon in the Pokedex. I feel like maybe the Scizor is a bit large. But sometimes I just like making creative liberties when it comes to the scale of Pokemans. I want Noivern to be large, please and thank you. How tall is Zen currently? Ugh, good question. I want to say like 6'2", 6'3", which is... It's funny how I'm saying 6'2", 6'3", and not in centimeters, because that's what I fucking live with. 6'3" would be 191 centimeters. 6'2" is 188. I think I'd have him... I think I'd have Dan 6'2", and then other companion character 6'3". Even though they're the other way around right now. Little changes to characters, lol. Not sure if the exercise but scissor feels right like this. Let's see, let's check the Pokemon DB. That's my preferred site for Pokédex stuff. Or oh, he's 180, so 5'11". Yeah, that seems about right then. Roughly. Maybe slightly shorter. I don't know about the Arbok and Glycer though. I'm a Bulbapedia kinda myself. I just like how clean the layout is on PokemonDB.net for this kind of stuff. That's why I'm like relying, or that's why I go there. Glycer is such a cool design. Yes, agreed. He's very cool. Looking bat scorpion, which fits me personally very well as a Scorpio who loves bats a lot. It all comes full circle. 2015 though. This was, well... 2015 was the year most of my first year of animation college and the start of year 2. So we've got some animation that I'm gonna have to open up into OBS as well. But first, apparently, I completely forgot about this drawing until I saw it digging through everything again yesterday. I re-attempted an anime thing because your girl was knee-deep into otome games, which are dating sims. So I attempted to dating sim-esque draw of my boy. Oh, honey, you're so lonely. His fingers are way too fucking long. But hey, let's pull up, let me quickly grab something from... Like, let me grab this one again. Like, ooh, the change. Huh? Yowie fingers, yowie hands. Still folding the arms. I never hid from that gesture. I've always felt okay-ish. I mean, it's not a great handful. Like, this wrist is kind of jelly. there's no wrist bone in there. Yaoi anatomy. It used to be even worse. I've made changes to it apparently lately. His face used to be so fucking long. And I don't have my old hard drives plugged in, so I can't show you the difference because I've refused to copy those onto this computer. The improvements though, yeah. This is 2009 and this was 2015. And also the line art was probably done by hand as opposed to the pencil tool. Back to 2015 though. That was the only anime thing, I believe. Some scribbles. Because of college, I didn't have a shit ton of time anymore to draw a whole lot outside of college exercises and stuff and homework. But there were occasional sketches here and there. But I know. Couldn't help myself with writing little things on the pages. And we're going back to edgy, like, ooh, he's got a bloody nose, he got punched in the face. Wear him shirt, who evaporated, gone. And all we have time for is the occasional scribble. I think what I'm about to show, actually before I show that one, here's another. Oh, we only have time for head sketches and that's it. To sleep with you. to college homework with you. I think I drew this page. There's a bunch of other characters on here. These were based off of figure drawings that we did. So I actually drew a person who posts sort of like this for drawing classes, and then the assignment was to use them in different art, like repurpose the pose. And I made this. We love seeing your style start to set in as you go through these. Love seeing the progress and stuff like this. Yeah! Like I said, like, this character, this edgy little motherfucker started out like this. But it's just... I'm quite attached to him because he's been around with me for so long. And he's going through all the changes that I'm going through. It's just like... the character for me to reminisce about and see his growth and my own growth along the years as well. It's a little rambly and whatever right there, but I hope it makes sense. He's growing along with me. What else do we have? We've got some animation. An attempted walk cycle, with I think the legs are kind of shortening. That's a good Mr. Smiles. Was it Mr. Grin? Almost. Different word for smile. Which I've also found and copied some really old scribbles from that project, from like the first iteration from 2010, 2011. Some old storyboards even. So what you're saying is that he's going to be your VTuber OC one day. I mean... I saw a post just before going live on Blue Sky, I think it was. I think Reb may have reposted something like this. About how some people have an OC that has the quote-unquote honor of being remade in character creators over and over. I've definitely made Dan in a couple of character creators, and Gotho as well. I've made Elaine and Mr. Grin in The Sims 4. Or an attempt at a Mr. Grin, because there was no skellies available, so I made him look like a skeleton as much as possible, which... I'd have to recreate it though, because I didn't bother to save my Sims files from my old computer to my new one, because I figured EA would do it similarly to Steam, with saves on the account and not locally in the computer. I was wrong, and I can't be bothered. I'll just recreate it. We can make Dan in chibi form and have him be the TTS? We could. We could. I've been thinking about stuff for stuff like that. Oh, I got a reminder on my phone just now. Which, I have an iPhone right now. I used to have an iPhone many, many years ago. And apparently the account remains connected even throughout the years, so all my calendar reminders that I had set on that account were moved over to my new phone as well. Including the birthday reminder for this character. Oh, sweet bean. Sims OC stream when? I mean, I could. I've got a fair amount of expansion packs for The Sims 4, more than I should have. Though, before anyone calls me out, I always bought them on sale. Either when they were like on sale separately or like as a bundle where it was a more decent price, where you got the expansion and then a goodies pack and then a third type. I forget what they're officially called. Sims OC stream sounds fun. I'd 100% watch. Woo! I'll write it down. Let me write that down right now before I fucking forget. I write it in the channel for future streams. Which, if I'm not mistaken, validated members are able to post stream suggestions in the stream suggestions channel in the Discord, !Discord, if you're not in there, and are validated. Howdy, Snow Twig. I've written it down in the possibly category because Friday is the release day of Monster Hunter Wilds. We're gonna be playing that all day. Yeah. And we're gonna be playing it all day on Saturday. What I think I'll be doing, because Renee asked me what I'd be doing with it, I think Friday I'm just gonna be playing it by myself probably mostly. And on Saturday is when we'll do lobby stuff that will give everyone else time to fuck around and find out on their own terms as well. Maybe, hopefully. For those who wanna open up and jump into a lobby. Monhan Wilds, Monhan Wilds! That'll keep the gaming streams busy for a good little while. Maybe I'll stream some on Sunday as well. I'll have to see what happens energy-wise too. As like a plan, I do plan to start alone as well. Yeah, just like let people get their own bearings for stuff. We still got a couple things. We got 2 things left. Both are animation. Of Dan. An attempted walk cycle that you can see. The legs are not great. Also, I only drew half the frames, and the shoulder construction is kind of shite. The leggies are shortening as his feet are being picked up. We didn't think too much about that stuff back then yet. And then we moved back to edgy! Look at this edgy shit! Ooh, he's going from human features to demon features. Travis Animes, thank you for the follow! Also haven't said thank you to Mystical Vedra yet for the follow earlier. Thank you as well. Hope you're still around to hear this. Ah! Chomp. This was animated as part of a thing where me and 2 of my classmate friends, we each drew a thing and we passed our stuff around. For one person did the rough, and then you moved your rough to one friend, and then they did the line art, and then the last person would do the color. But I ended up doing mine all the way anyways. Like, I passed mine to friends, but I ended up making my own finished version, which looked like this. With- is that a background? Is that a scene? With hints of storytelling? Cause there's broken shit? What? Character development? Is it any good? No. But it's an attempt. We love the return of center floor couch. It's a different couch though. I don't know what I'm doing with my guy. I pretend because oh god, this story. What do I say about his story? It's fucking edgy as hell, but I refuse to change too much about it because feelings. It's sentimental attachments to what I wrote at one point. Essentially, Dan is old. He doesn't look it, but he old. He been walking this earth for a while, and in that while he figured out stonks. Which means he's got a shit ton of money, and he's got a fucking fancy-ass penthouse with fuck all in it, as rich people tend to have. I don't know, not gonna lie, I thought it was a futon. It's very flat. Yeah. Yeah. Look, awesome. Thank you, Travis Anyways. This is old stuff. This is the olden. This is 2015. I love that for him. Dude, I'm jealous. I wish I could figure out stonks. Oh, Lord. Alright, there's only 2 drawings in the folder for 2016 and 17. Because one is for each. I guess this one is 2016, according to the... Oh, I dragged it into OBS rather than clip. It's fine. You're talking to a fanfic writer who has honed my skills. I'd love to take a crack at Dan. Just with this scene alone. Okay, so I think the story... So I'm gonna say some more about Dan and his dumbass story. Fuck. We're full on embracing the cringe and the edge from back in the day, right? Okay, let me hear me out. He's a demon. He wasn't always a demon. He was human at one point. Ooh, God, fuck. He was cursed, and the person responsible for the curse made a little reappearance in this scene apparently, and they had a little fight, and he pissed. He mad. It's the middle of his face, you know, it's his couch and his bed. Probably. Sounds like vampirism to me. Yeah, but then demon stuff, like, he got cursed, right? It became a demon. And then part of the backstory is that because he became a demon, he immediately got yeeted into hell. Oh god. He immediately got yeeted into hell, tortured to fuck, and all the good stuff that hell provides, right? So he's a little mad. He's a little upset about having spent a lot of time in hell. Not very cool about it. Very displeased. He managed to escape it and has been keeping out as much as possible. But there's still pent-up rage in there. And that's why he's so fucking pissed all the time. It's part of what happened to him, and I guess the demon stuff attached to him. The only way to let off steam for him is with a big old fight, and well, being a demon kind of gives you an advantage, so it's never like, it's rarely an interesting fight for him. God. Oh. God. Phenomenal uncertainty is real. Thank you, music, for the well-timed music right now. He's just an angry little man. Have a good lurk. Share the cringe. That was the cringe. That's the stupid backstory. Anyway, I'm gonna reopen this one. This was 2016. Who's the baddie? Need more deeds. Also, who's the sidekick? Girlfriend, chaotic bestie. The chaotic bestie, I think, would best... I'll open this drawing because this one is okay to look at. I said earlier that I imagine these two to share a universe. So Dan's full demon thanks to his cool little curse. Gotho is half demon. Thanks to a cool family bloodline curse. Woo! And he's been the only, like, interesting opponent against Dan. And they got this. They aren't dating. They are not dating. While Dan is not hetero. Because I learned more about I learned about Ace later in life. His name is Gotho. Yeah, that's his nickname. His nickname is Gotho, and I'm keeping it Gotho. He's got a proper name, but it's also silly. Yeah. And I refuse to change that one. He prefers to go by Gotho, I suppose, with people he is acquainted with. They're not dating yet. Dan is very much on the gray ace spectrum, I think. He is not really interested in the romance either. He's got a proper name, but alright. You all since it's his birthday soon, right? He's 1 or 2 years younger in creation and post Sharon date than Dan. His name is Dan. He is Gotho. But I just wanted him to have a stupid name, just to give him the reason to go by a nickname that would stick with him forever. Similar to how I am now Kurzek as my brand, which, as I said earlier, I think last week, is Kurzek came from my want to make a new DeviantArt page, but I wanted to be edgy, as we can all now realize that I was very much an edgelord. I wanted to be cursed with a Z, and that was taken, so I threw C from my name at the end, and now I'm Kurzek. So I'm Kurzek now, similar to how he is Gotho, because his actual name is just Perry. He's just a guy. So girls just baffle him. Got it. What you've told me is that Gotho is his streamer name and gamer tag. Got it. Yeah, essentially. He's just a dude. He's just got a dude's name. It's just a very normal name. But I think that would make just for a funny contrast between, like, someone who is more gothic, punk-ish dressing style, and he just has a normal ass name usually. So, yay. Anyway, the one drawing I found from 2016, or at least dated with 2016, and then this was 2017. For the 10th birthday, the Hair is So 2012 YouTuber. Oh yeah, no dude. That drawing was from 2014? 2013, 14? Wait, there's probably a year on the signature. 2014, yeah, February 2014. Very much just that era, and I refuse to change his hair. He remains. He's gonna have the little long locks. And this is the only drawing I have from 2017 saved. And that's kind of where also just life became quite busy. Animation college is no joke, as you can probably guess. So there's only sporadic drawings here and there, occasional scribbles, no full-on illustrations for a good while. So I have this sketch compilation from apparently the 12th birthday, so this was 6 years ago? Which, besides the construction in the bottom left corner, this is where, again... Oh, my bottle was covering my mouth, so there was no facial tracking, haha. Again, I've mentioned earlier where I'm getting more self-conscious about seeing these old drawings and being like, I didn't grow that much, or not as much as I would have liked to, or it doesn't seem like these are that many years apart, knowing what other people, or how much other people can develop in that amount of time. I love the laugh, like a little good old wheeze laugh. Well, of corner expression is so good, thank you. I do quite like the expressions. This is still very much present day Dan headcanons and stuff. Just a little scumbag, little pissed off little dude. Laughing at other people's misery. And then there were more occasional scribbles. I'm gonna give another little snooze because it works better with the timing. And yeah, like I said, we've only got time for the occasional doodle here and there. I don't know when I drew these. Properties, give me a year. 21. I think these were younger. Properties. 2018. Which... I guess this is more certain with lines. Just really scribbly and chicken scratchy here and there still. Not as bad as it used to be, at least I got better about that, which also is great for your wrist health. Don't get RSI, chat. Highly recommend avoiding RSI. And this one, also 2021. And then I finally did a bigger drawing. This one's 2020? Really? Oh man. October 2020 though, so it's 4.5 years old. That long ago already for this one. Damn. Okay, need a cringy, edgy title. Demons Within, Eternal Torment? I don't know. I have no title for his story, universe thing, whatchamacallit. For this one, this is just the era where I'm really starting to push stuff even more. Breaking anatomy here and there, maybe. because this is pretty close to more present day stuff. Again, this is where I'm getting self-conscious about not having grown as much as I would have liked, but it makes sense that I didn't grow as much because college and then work, right? Oh, neat wings, there we go. Oh yeah, here's a cool little detail. A little gory maybe, but they just burst out of him. That's how they appear. As if it wasn't edgy enough already. It stings! But if you want to fight, he want to fight. I drew this, what I'm about to show up, in 2022. Because I want to have more reference-looking things for art fight, which, I think I pushed it a bit too much here with proportions, with what's going on over here. Oh, we're fishing for Sonics and Froggies. Do the horns burst out too, or appear? They grow out of him. Like what was happening in this thing. They kind of like grow and appear. They look like they grew out, so the horns might not be as painful. They appear and reappear. I've still never designed a... I've always imagined Dan to have... He's got several stages of features popping out, right? So you got the red eyes, or rather, you got the red eyes, and then ears and teeth. I think eyes was 1, and then level 2 was teeth and ear. And then I think claws were 3, the horns were 4, and then for 5 we had the wings, and then there was the 6th stage, which, oh, of course it's gotta be 6, because 666 demons, eh. I never had a proper final design for a 6th, like a level 6 supposed feature, which was just a full body change. It would be monstrous and looking like he was actually in pain. Very much full demon mode. Devil Tricker Bud Owie, essentially. Going full Devilman Crybaby at that point, yeah. Definitely wanted him to have like a hunched, like, creature. I asked a friend of mine who works as a full-time lead concept artist for Airship Syndicate. So you may have seen his work in games like Darksiders Genesis and Way Forward? Was that the name that they were working on? Wayfinder? Either way, he's really good at his job. We used to be classmates, so I asked him about helping me out with this kind of stuff because he does that stuff really fucking well. I'm gonna grab his art station before, at least I hope he still has artstation.com/ball. Because a bunch of artists deleted theirs. Yes, we still... I used to be classmates with this guy back in Game Art College. He is the artist of that class who grew by far the absolute fucking most. He really wanted it, and it shows. His stuff's cool, and I dig it a lot, so I went for him. I went to him for like, hey, what would you do, Lamel? He's done a lot of cool creature, demon proportions and stuff. He's done some character designs for the Ruined King, the League of Legends game. He designed the Ruined King. And we got ads. But still, I never have a full, final, level 6 design for Dan. And I'm a little about designing that on stream, I suppose? These creature designs rule. I know, man. Drones are great. I've got 2 more smallish drawings in this form that I haven't popped up yet. A more recent sketch and a one from 2007. Oh wait, it has the fucking watermarks on it though. I open Photoshop and hide the watermarks as best as I can. Well, ads are up anyway. None of y'all can thankfully see this. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I am trying so hard. Hide. None may see. The old URL. I've just noticed you designed the whole back of the tablet and then hide it behind a cloud. Yep, sure did. Just a suggestion of a tablet. I guess I could zoom out the thing a little bit. Hang on. Let me get OBS. I can see it a bit more. How's this? Not that there's a lot of interesting detail on the tablet. Okay. Just one more little thing here, and then that. And, well, not there, but... fast. I'm gonna draw or bring up an old drawing with a freshly attempted removal of that old watermark, because that's how it'd be back then. And look at me now, not signing shit anymore. When I should, but eh. 2007 again. Aww. 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 Ooh. Oh, the eyebrow here. Oh, man. From, yes, edgy little smirky motherfucker to mad. Disney Phantom eyebrows. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, Tooligans. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. We're looking at old art, though I'm kind of at the end of the old art showcase of my old OC, who turns 18 years old today. I posted my very first drawing of him 18 years ago today. To ye old DeviantArt. What were you up to? Bring calming Kirby purrs. Oh, Kibby purrs. Not Kirby. I was like, wait, Kirby purrs these days? He's an adult, that's right! In the Netherlands, he can legally drink! Old art. This is 2007. And where? This is the drawing question of very first posting of drawing. And this is him now. Yay. Now this one's 2020 apparently already. Ooh. Shocks me how old this drawing is. Yeah. He went through stuff. And designs and styles. And attempted back at anime styles. And then we only had time for scribbles because college is busy as hell. This is only a couple things. Here's the old chibi again that we pulled up at the beginning of stream. Ah. So does the dog neck have a significance? Not really, I don't think. I think it was just for fashion. Even though I know it's for a military thing, but I think it's just fashion. Maybe at one point I imagine he went into army stuff, but nah. I don't think he would care. Yes, it would give him a fight, but not the kind of fight he's interested in. Here's another old drawing from the 2009 folder. The chibi says, "You got games on your phone?" That's right. So this predates. Well, there were some games on some phones when I drew this. This is 2009. I think that was roughly when the first iPhone was released or existed. But yeah, there's a little tour of old art for the last 2 hours. Wow, that took a lot longer. There's a lot of laughing. I was playing your FNAF and Nightbots. We figured out a way for my sister M to be audible for her mic while I'm streaming, so she was able to banter alongside me, which was fun. Oh hell yeah! Banter is always good. Banter makes for fun times. But yeah, this is the file that I opened yesterday, with scribbles from yesterday. So Perry said he's half demon. Would it make sense for him to be the one to rescue Dan from the demon realm, spitballing as a Kermit meme? No, that was decades apart between the appearance of Perry / Gotho and Dan emerging from hell Lamau. Oh. God. We embrace the cringe here today. We embrace the edge. I think I pulled up literally every drawing that I collected for today. Just double check, did not skip any drawings. I don't think I did. Which one's the worst drawing? Just conceptually, like, I think this one is definitely one of the worst ones. It's oof. It's really bad. I mean, I tried, but oof. Oof. You do realize that once I am unleashed on the Discord, my first post will be a whip story about these boys who are pals? Are they pals? At some point, they tolerate each other. Or at least more likely, Dan tolerates Gotho. But that's not after a big ol' ass whooping. We are born of the edge, made men by the edge, undone by the edge. Our eyes have yet to open. Fear the old edge. I'm looking at this one. I had a good energy going. This could maybe make for a good redraw as well. It's just the construction here. It's just fucking dog shit. But the energy, the expression. I could redo this one really well. Ye old edge. We got a couple of good candidates for redrawns. I was thinking this one as well. What else can we do? God, be gone. That drawing is really fucking horrendous, dude. Good thing it's from a long ass time ago as well. Oh, 2012? Oof. It's weird how I did both this shit and this shit and this. It was all over the fucking place. Because in college was like, oh, you should explore. Blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, I kind of know what I wanted, but also not. guess I was exploring more during Game Art College than it was Animation College. In Animation College, I kind of already was like, I kind of just want to draw like this as my animation career for a living. And like, oh, but what if you explore and experiment more? I'm like, no, I think I'm pretty much sold on this kind of stuff. But what if you did though? I'm like, no, I'm very comfortable doing this. I'll give it a go during your classes, but I'll probably roll back and revert back to what I was doing before, because that's what I want to do. More commercial, I guess, which may not be to your liking, but that's how we be. Alright. So we can do a raid route, this one. This one should probably not be too much of a long raid draw. This one could be a quick little sketch, actually. Not even a quick little sketch. I just started doodling yesterday already, just before bed, because I was bored and I wanted to. Finally, 2 hours into the art stream, we are actually starting to doodle. Oh my god. This was from what folder? 2012? Yeah, it's from the 2012 folder. And the file was called Stop Being Such a Sass, so yeah. That was that era. That was the Tumblr era, wasn't it? Ugh. Peak Tumblr. Now, we know construction. Or I may have done construction, it was just fucking horrendous. Howdy Ender, how you doing? Next. Perhaps a collarbone, roughly. Feel like a Stone Colossus after a millennia sleep. As long as you're not a Stone Colossus in the universe of Shadow the Colossus. Whamper? Old OC. Old Demon OC. Who had more Whamper characteristics back in the day. Shocker to no one. But nah, he's a little demon edgy boy. Who can legally drink in my country as of today if he were a real person and born today, 18 years ago. Yeah, we're turning to dust today, Ender. I've spent the last 2 hours on stream going through old drawings from this guy through the years. Dating all the way back from 2007. This one here is from 2012. And I figured it would be nice to do a couple of raid drawings here and there, maybe. For today. We embraced the cringe for the last 2 hours. We embraced the edge. Still kind of searching, which is not a great sign for my development, but sure. It's good you're giving old stuff deserved love, though. Oh yeah, we had a good laugh. Or at least I had a good laugh at some of this stuff that I showed everyone. A little bit, because I liked drawing at that size. I just need a little bit more space. Oh no. I'm flipping around. I'm at risk of losing the volume here, I'm noticing. Drawing cross arms is brave, I could never. I'm struggling right now. I've done it before. If I were to not do a direct copy, I would switch these arms around. I would have this be the nestled one. And the thingies here. Because that's easier for me. Very much like placeholder, just to make it look like him already. What an edgy little man. Like a little smartass, I've decided I'm just gonna bring up some reference for drawing the crossed arms. There's one stock guy I'm looking at though has kind of a German flavor to him though, it's really weird. I do like revisiting old drawings and giving them a proper treatment, yeah. And sometimes the proper treatment is shoving them into the bin. Sometimes it's just like, nope. No one is ever allowed to see this one. There is cringe and then there's mistakes. I definitely found some mistakes while going through old art yesterday. Oh boy. Because I came across my, oh yeah, this was my Pokemon era. And then, oh yeah, this was my Rise of the Guardians era. So much pitch black. So much pitch black. With your old Percy Jackson fan or with baby-sized hands? Aww. And mistakes are alright as long as you deal with them, and you deal with them by, bringing out the gun and shooting them. Like, nope. You are going to a farm upstate, my friend. With a flamethrower? Yeah. Problem with this kind of stuff is also for me, like I'm trying to push stuff as well, and stock images tend to be quite relaxed. And it makes it tough for me to decide where to push and pull the angles to make it look more appealing. Think about the Rabbislunny? I do not know this reference. Is it's a reference? I don't know. The old art. We had the silly music coincidentally play during the silly doodles. And now we've got the more relaxed lo-fis. Thank you, YouTube Shovel. Very good. Coincidental. It's of Mice and Men. I feel like I should know that, but I don't. Like classical literature, right? Getting food in Wobder. I'm getting a Wobder myself. I need to hydrate more. I'm too dry. Even massive mug of piss-way coffee. Damn. Oh look, it's Mishka, yeah! It was a very, very early Mishka update redeem today. Now everyone gets to behold the creature. You should have coffee too, if you want to. Here comes the next awkward part, the fingies, and like making those look interesting in a pose like this from this angle. Dude's bicep in this reference photo is insane. Buff. Still on my own little buff journey. I haven't been noticing any changes in performance of exercises. Or at least I feel like I should probably be able to get more. I'm looking at upping my protein intake. Despite what my tracker app is recommending me for my macros. Because it's recommending me only like 100-ish grams of protein per day. And I feel like the rule of thumb for muscle growth, on average, there's always been a debate for that, but what I'm going to be following is the 1 gram of protein per day per pound in body weight. And with my body weight currently in pounds, like around here, that means I should have this much in protein. While keeping my other macros at a reasonable degree as well. I've been looking around a lot this last weekend for like, okay, what the fuck do I do? What do these people do who are of similar physique as I? It's tough to get that out with Whole Foods though. With a shake, it makes it a lot easier. But Whole Foods, cooked meals, that much protein is a challenge for me. Without just being like egg. Oops, all egg. You think you should maybe start taking creatine? I don't know. I'm a little hesitant about creatine personally because I've also heard some people are almost deadly allergic to what's in creatine because they already have like some sort of pre-existing heart stuff. I don't know if I do, but it scares me. Creatine scares me a little bit. I know a lot of people who work out and do powerlifting and bodybuilding and weightlifting use it. I should ask if my trainer uses it because I don't know if he does. I think he gets a lot out of his Whole Foods or his macros. I don't think he relies on shakes too much. It's different with everyone. I think you should consult with your doc and try. Maybe. But other doctor priorities right now, though. And so many more I've yet to fucking take steps for. We get ads starting soon. And also, somewhere in the next little block of stream, I should start my lunch break. Well, that's the wrong flip. You had 2 slices of pizza already? Oh, delicious. Still not had any in a while. Oh, is my phone about to die? Yep. There it went. I didn't get a warning for the battery dying. Cool. Well, I'm a frozen VTuber once more. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to get back. They'll hide it in the meantime. It was like, hey, why is my phone screen suddenly going bright? Wait, why is there parts glitching out? Or at least I hope that was the battery going and not the phone going. It doesn't feel super hot, so it's not like it's overheated. Well, I'll give it a couple minutes. You could always become Big Mishka again. I could. I probably will. Mishka's the streamer for now. Trying to like avoid tangents. Well, there will be a little bit of blue space. Yeah, hey phone? I should have at least, like, attempted to reboot. Okay. I guess I had to manually at least attempt clicking on the power button. Lump. Yep, you're at 1%. I know, buddy. Go charge. Meow 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 meow. What? Are you turning into a cat boy, Renee? I thought you were a rat boy. I can't believe Mishka hacked Kurzik's account, right? She killed my phone. She pooped on it. Now it's unusable. Stank too big, ruined my phone. Let me actually, like... do a little bit of, like... attempted construction. Can't see very well. Too much contrast going on. I've always been a big fan of this neck muscle. Personally. I just happen to have a lot of rats around. Major difference. You're a cat boy with rats around. Infinite snackies. Eyes. Real bad. Delete. Erase my mistakes. Don't eat Horatio, especially eat Horatio. Or save him for last and let him view as you devour his family. Just the flavor's in the trauma. think I'm gonna do a quick little trace study of this dude who is definitely not Germa, but kind of has a Germa thing going on. Well, let's see. The gesture I'm going for is a little different, but let me just kind of deconstruct. So there's this and then that. Collarbone there, probably. That's right, chat, we're tracing. For reference. I have two references open right now. There's another one open with a dude with the beefier arms. This helps me see through stuff a little bit better. Careful, you'll summon Onsta. Oh no, imagine summoning a friend! Oh no, that would be the worst! I think we need a Kiryu and Majima for a full summoning. True. This is true. Onsta, your wives are here! Your wife and your wife's wife. I'm gonna do the same for this other reference picture. Look at these big arms. Look at his massive bicep and tricep. Brachioradialis. I'm 9% charged, which is probably... There's an event! It's time sensitive! I know what the event is, but it's not telling me because I haven't entered my PIN! Okay. We just had to do a bit of a think. Speaking of think, hello. Okay, let me, before I do that, let me put Mishka back to where she belongs. And now we do this. Can't get rid of me that easily. She appears. Yeah, if it just stays plugged in now, it should be fine. It charges faster than it drains. Which otherwise this phone would be fucking useless. I like the more relaxed of this reference, but I do like the beefier and more defined shapes on this one. Like, kinda ideally have like a combination of the two. For the ray draw. Nope, that's an old one. 2011, oh my god. God. What was I in 2011 besides depressed? Just depressed, I think. Yeah! It sure was a time in my life that was in need of help, but not having the means to do so. Relatable? Yeah. It's tough out there, man. His arms now are just a bit too beefy. Like, while he is muscular, he's not as big as the guy in this reference. This guy in his reference has like a little negative space here. I'm not super into personally. I'm gonna keep it more closed, I think. Shirt line. Watch me do like 3 to 4 different passes on a fucking radar. Ugh. I wish I could have developed more as an artist. This is again going back to that feeling of having kind of stagnated for a good while for plenty of reasons. Time and resources. Time is a resource, but time was the resource that I was lacking. Just too busy being like, oh god, homework, oh god, living. And not really having the energy to study. And even now, my energy for studying is hinting back to the anatomy stuff that I want to do. Those Domestica courses that I got, multiple. How many do I have? I have 3, I think. A VizDev one from character design from Nicholas Cole, and another one, I don't even remember the artist's name. Jackie Droko, I think it was? But you're an amazing artist, it's good you took it your own pace. Aw, thank you. I'm just meaning, like, I wish I was able to make my anatomy decisions more quickly. Like what I'm doing right now. Like this is fine, but I can tell it's off. And it just requires a bit more time out of me to correct it, and I wish I was able to just get it from the get-go with more confidence, if that makes any sense, because a confidence drawer is a fast drawer. And yes, I'm saying drawer. I am not afraid to say drawer. I don't get offended of people saying drawer when referring to artists that draw, because someone who writes is a writer. Someone who sings is a singer. Of course, people are gonna say drawer for people who draw. I don't... It's fine. There's worse things out there. Just because it coincidentally is also the word for furniture, or a part of furniture. Okay. And someone who animates is an animator. Ooh. Who pisses me off is a pisser. Everyone's a pisser at one point or another, sometimes multiple times a day. Ideally multiple times a day. If you're not a pisser multiple times a day, you are more dehydrated than I am. And that's a problem. Speaking of dehydrated. Ideally, I would like to have the bottles that I use for my hydrations empty twice. One time before lunch and then at the end of stream, my second time. That probably is a better pace for me to be at to be hydrated enough. Doing my own hydration checks here, my god. I essentially can barely save anything from this blue layer. Just the hair and the nose, maybe. Pizza. Pizza Tower. A game I've never played and I probably will never play. It's not the type of game for me. But I know a lot of people had a lot of fun with it, and hell yeah, fucking thumbs up, man. Love that for y'all. We love finding games we can really sink our teeth into every once in a while. Hopefully that will be me with Monster Hunter Wilds this Friday. Ooh. I'm still on the fence whether I'm gonna pre-order it or not. I have mixed feelings about pre-ordering games these days. Image is freaking badass in the game. Yeah, it's very, very like 90s. Pushing and posing. Really, really big exaggeration. Love that shit. God, this construction hoomst, man. This nose is so short! Oh my god. God. Honey. What was I thinking, man? It's weird how everything jumped all over the place. There's no jawline here. In terms of skill and then stylization again. Jawline Hoomst. Young and Evil, yay. I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do with my vinyls that I got. They did a limited edition vinyl release for the soundtrack of Young and Evil for the 20th anniversary edition. Well, obviously, I got that the moment I saw it was available for sale, which was before Ubisoft themselves and the Twitter accounts from Young and Evil showed that shit and linked it, which is, it was like a week or two between that. Between me placing my order and then those accounts being like, hey, we have these available here, by the way. You have a vinyl player? I do not. No, I will probably just be mounting them on the wall. I've wishlisted some frames that are supposedly for vinyl stuff, but they're pretty expensive. I think a set of 3 was like 60 bucks. Let me check. Why is it not in that folder? Why is it here? Yeah, 3 set is €67.50, and I have... I think it was 4 discs that it came with? I need to get a 4th one, which they are sold separately, but it's more expensive. They sadly are out of stock with the frame that's a little bit thinner and more delicate looking. They got a chunkier frame. I'll probably look around a little bit more. Should we gift you a vinyl player? You can pipe music from them to the Steam too? I don't think I know enough about audio and infrastructure to set that up. And like, why would I when I would have the convenience of what my current setup is, right? It's not gonna be much different, I don't think. Other than bragging rights like, chat, the music you're listening to right now is being played through my vinyl player. I don't think I'm that kind of person. My dad is very much into like audio setups and stuff. He used to briefly work for... oh, what was the company called? Something with a P, I think. Pioneer? Is that right? Is that a company name? I think it is for audio. I know a streamer who has a camera on a vinyl player and it looks really cool. Ooh. It's a cool feature to have for people's streams. I just don't think it's a suitable feature for my streams. And vinyl players are not cheap either. Like, getting all that set up probably would bring me back several $100. I'm better off spending that kind of money on a Stream Deck. And VBridger and VTuber plugins. Plays it every time before stream, even plays as a ducky in the middle every time, but yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by ducky. Do you mean a rubber ducky? That will like spin around the vinyl somehow? I don't know. Tell me why I don't want to get one, but oh boy, yeah. I wonder if my dad... I think my dad might have a vinyl record player. Yeah, rubber ducky, okay. And like, if we have a vinyl record player on my stream, we can't listen to this fucking Eurobeat remix of Bury the Light, because it's on the internet. And the only vinyls I have are the Beyond Evil ones, and I'm kinda wanting to preserve them. I have them more for the sake of having them, rather than for the sake of wanting to listen to them one day. Same with my CD of my Blurbo. I've not shoved that into anything that can play CDs, which is probably only my PlayStations, which is a weird system to play a CD off of, but it's the only thing I have! What if they don't work? That's fine. I have them. They're sealed still. They're in pristine condition. They came with a little art paper card with the signatures from Christophe Herral on them, which is the composer for the Beyond Good and Evil music and soundtrack. if Beyond Good and Evil 2 ever happens, that's gonna be great to listen to. And like hear the leitmotifs. But I'm saving my thoughts for June. If Ubisoft will be doing a show around that time. I'm expecting they will. They did that last year as like around the E3 era. Or when E3 used to be, right? Let's just say I'm coming to terms with things. I think milk in my coffee is a little spoiled. Ugh. There's food waste, and then there's don't use yourself as a trash bin. Yeah, very much this in June. Very much this in June. Yeah. I'll be fine. In the end. But you could remain fine. You can choose the odds of remaining fine as much as possible. I'm about to have the opposite of the problem where his schnoz here is too short. I very much have the problem of elongating features in my haste of drawing sometimes. This was supposed to be a nice, simple little ray draw. But as in a minute, I was supposed to take a lunch break during this block of streaming. Oh, so howdy, Speedster, how you doing? We got the Devil Cry stuff playing when people earlier today were like, it kind of reminds me of Dante. And like, yeah, I can see it, but I promise this character predates me knowing about Devil May Cry. It's just big ol' cool quinky dink. I swear. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, it's Blorbo time. No, it's OC time. Hi, Dominic. Good afternoon. God, I so want to play Devil May Cry 5 on stream. So bad. But I'm telling myself, you gotta play the other games first on stream. Play them in chronological order. Can URLC also be your Blorbo? I don't know. That would involve having a little crush on your own character. I can draw the other eye. Let me just get this lock out of the way, actually. Dude, I am struggling with the face right now. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? It's because my hand is in the way when I'm... We got ads. Blorbo is Crush Pacific. Yeah. Kinda. It's a character you have very strong feelings for. Like, peak Blurbo example to me will always be Onsta and Kiryu. If anyone were to ask me what a Blurbo is, and I asked them if they know Onsta and their love for Kiryu, that's a Blurbo. Look at me like a fool, finishing a whole eye without drawing the other one part for part. It's like a Brainworms type of character, an extreme favorite. I assumed it was a funky little guy that you want to put in a jar and shake around. I don't want to put my Blurbo in a jar and shake him around. I want to hold him. I want him to hold me. That's how that works for me. Blue being like, Ganon, hold me. Hold me in your big arms. And you know what? Blue, I don't blame you. Yay! What am I doing? Why is this? Why am I like this? Why am I being such a fucking amateur about eyes right now? What the fuck? What the fuck? Me looking at all my art has degraded my skill all of a sudden. Ugh. Good for you guys. I wish I had something like this, like a Blurbo. I mean, is there a fictional character out there that you're really fond of? Reliving the youthful days of like drawing so much, just uninhibited, all day, every day, in every fucking nook and cranny of any empty piece of paper space. Including your exams. When you still have time to spare after finishing it. We had to hand in high school. I think it was in my last year or my second last year. We had to hand in our notebook as part of our degree, or like our grade rather, not our degree. And my teacher was like, "Your notes are good, but there are so many drawings in there." I'm like, "Yeah, but it's fine, right? Because I'm a good student. My grades are good." Like, we only had 4 tests in the final year. And I think for most of them, I had the highest grade of the class. And for one of them, I actually had the highest grade in all the class. So I think it's fine if I doodle a little bit. If my grades are still good, I'm fine, right? As an aromantic, I have not been using Blurbo like that, Lamau. Is there a better term for like a still little guy that you really like to see content of? I hadn't considered aromanticism and Blurbos. It's an internet term slang, right? So there's probably gonna be people with different definitions for that kind of stuff. Probably if you go to Urban Dictionary, you'll find variations of just a character you're really attached to. I mean, maybe it isn't crush specific for Blurbos. Blurbo and Blurbo from my show refers to your favorite celebrity or character in a fandom. You typically tag Blurbo in Tumblr posts that remind you of the person. Blurbo was coined on Tumblr, where it's also used to poke fun at people in fandoms who make unrelated posts all about their favorite characters. The duality of Tumblr emerges once again. The duality of being both encouraging about enjoying what you enjoy and also being made fun of for what you enjoy. Yay. The internet in a nutshell, though. It's not specifically Tumblr. I've never been on Tumblr, it seems wild on there. It's these days, it's very quiet compared to like the peak Tumblr days, which is when I also happened to be active. Like around the era of BBC's Sherlock and that kind of stuff. Which I regrettably watched and enjoyed for a little moment. And then season 3 came out and I was just like, oh, this is kind of shit. This is really bad, actually. And then you look back at what you watched previously and I'm like, never mind, actually. We regret to inform you that this thing you enjoyed is bad, actually. There's a couple things out there. Why? On today of all days is drawing the other eye like impossible to me. This is such a beginner fucking struggle, dude. But maybe it's the kind of struggle that just fucking never leaves you. I made the mistake of drawing a good eye from start to finish on one side and being like, oh god, wait, no, that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it one step at a time, so it becomes more easier and symmetrical to do. I love free transforming. Oh, so much. Tumblr is much quieter. Yeah, my engagement there is down. I've heard of Meow Meow, but that also has a connotation of the character being a bit pathetic. Feels like you were part of the Super Hurlock fandom? Hell fucking no. No. I only watched Sherlock, BBC Sherlock. I never watched Supernatural. I never watched Doctor Who. The closest of the weird fandoms I was adjacent to was that Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons thing, where it was a combination of Rise of the Guardians, How to Train Your Dragon, Brave, and Tangled. And it was only because I was really into Rise of the Guardians. I really enjoyed How to Train Your Dragon as well. I love How to Train Your Dragon. Love those movies. I never drew art for it though, and sometimes the fanfics and fan edits I saw were a little not for me. That's a mouthful, and it got larger when Frozen came out, when it was Rise of the Brave Tangled Frozen Dragons or some shit. I don't know. They were like, ooh, more main characters of roughly the same age that we can like group together in this alternate universe. Which, if you're having fun with it, fucking it, shit's harmless, right? But there will always be the odd bunches in those kinds of fandoms who are like, no, this is my headcanon, that's the good headcanon, you should adhere to my headcanon because fuck you. And like, my brother in Christ, it's a drawing of an alternate universe that you and other people come up with. Nothing's canon. Shush. I was like, hi Ben. I see where your priorities lie today. Watched none of these while I watched Brave before. I had higher hopes for Brave. I saw that in theaters. And I'm like, oh, it's actually kind of mid. I had such high hopes for it that I bought the art book for Brave before I saw the movie. I was like, oh, there's no fucking way I can't not love this movie. And then I watched it and I'm like, oh, it's fine, I guess. I love Ferguson. I love Merida's dad. I think Tangled is one of my more liked Disney movies, but it's still a Disney movie, dude. was on the J-pop and K-pop side of Tumblr, plus anime gaming. K-pop fans are powerful. That's all I'll say. I've never been a listener of K-pop. I have not had an interest in K-pop. I've had a little bit of a J-pop phase, but never went super far. You mentioned the existence of Visual K earlier today in my, like, little old art showcase, right? There was one band whose music I enjoyed called Un Café. Oh, this is not looking like a present day drawing. This is looking like a 4 years ago drawing. What the hell? I have questions about this top left drawing, yeah? This top left drawing being from 2012? Does that answer many of your questions, Ben? Or give you an idea of what the answers could be to your questions? It answers my questions, yes, yeah. Today marks 18 years since posting my first ever drawing of this OC, and I figured it could be fun to, like, go through old stuff with people here on stream and redrawing and reminiscing a little bit. It's just like, oh man. Stylization choices sometimes come with awkward anatomy. You had friends who listened to An Cafe. Hey yo! Yeah, it was just one of those things that I stumbled upon. And that had a hold of me for a little bit. I wonder if they're still active. Let me see. Cafe band. Are they still active? Title of this Reddit post is How Popular Was An Cafe in Reality. Oof! I remember them being popular but not really big. Yeah, someone left, many people lost interest, and it is banned in 2019. So they're no longer around. It'd be like that. Yep. It's actually a bit too flat on. I would have liked it at a more low angle. Or like the uppies. Workwin! Let me get you. Is this you? Well, I can't tell because I've got streamer mode enabled. Now this is you. Are you a rules reader? You sure are. Now you're validated. Welcome in. I had to remove another member this weekend because they were sus. For reasons I am not gonna go into. Where is... oh, the server settings. I need not server settings, I need user settings. Turn... streamer mode back on. Yeah, have a look around. Gift us a suplex? Oh, you fucking bet. They got yeeted, deleted, blocked, gone. Now going forward through your channel points, you can once again redeem Mishka updates. Oh my god! Remove another one. I just removed someone who was in my Discord server last weekend because of sus. Sussy shit. I mean, I guess it's an improvement from this one, but it's taken me so much longer than I thought it would. Okay, wait, let me just undo. Then it was an extra dimension instead of just a pointy thing. Instead of it just being this. What if? Oh! That's what you're saving for? Oh, and speaking of saving, let's do the opposite of that. Ayo! Hydration. I still need to go for my lunch and it's already nearing 2 PM. Oops. This feels like a traumatized Mr. Incredible moment, having watched enough no-text-to-speech videos. I can't. I'm not strong enough. I've not seen The Incredibles in ages. That's another thing I had high hopes for. Incredibles 2? And then it came out, and I was like, oh. Okay. It was enjoyable. Get food? I will when I get just like this lock and ear and like a couple more little details in, okay? I promise. I tried a hearty breakfast for once this morning. I tried to follow a recipe for protein pancakes. They did not turn out really great. Ugh. I misread the recipe a little bit and was like, why is my batter so thick? And like, oh, the bananas are supposed to be separate from the batter. They're more like a topping that I'm going to the batter. So now my batter is paste. I hope I didn't finish the pancakes for eating because they were chunky. They were hefty fuckers. Hopefully I can salvage them with some powdered sugar, which doesn't make them as healthy anymore, but it would hopefully avoid food waste. Because I don't like food waste. I can't handle heavy breakfast, it'll shut me down all day. I don't usually have a heavy breakfast either. This was simply an experiment for me. I was mentioning earlier how I want to up my protein intake for a little while. Because usually my breakfasts are 40 grams of muesli and 100 grams of like a low-fat, high-protein yogurt called Skyr, written as such isn't. It's an Icelandic thing. It's got like 11 grams of protein per 100 grams of the stuff. But that's all I have for breakfast usually, and it's... The breakfast is one point where I could up my protein intake. And I attempted that, and it didn't go well. Skier's great. I just have eggs or sliced turkey sandwiches. Oof, I'm gonna have a sandwich. Well, I was meant to fry some eggs for lunch today, but I habitually boiled them instead before stream. Like, whoops. Wait. This wasn't supposed to happen. A simple egg is always a good choice, yeah. I think Friday night, I was like, I'm craving something savory, but I can't have it be anything super unhealthy, so I'll just boil a third egg for today, I suppose. And that did hit the spot, so... I gave into some more salty cravings this weekend as well. I'm exploring on my fitness food and diet journey, I suppose. Of like what works, what doesn't. Where do I hold back? Where do I remain more relaxed? Because I don't want to live much more restrictive than I already am. Because food is also just like, you know, a thing to enjoy in life. Everything in moderation. But still. No egg for you, Ben. More for me then. Haha. Give, give, give. Love egg. Here you go, throws egg. Only if it's boiled! Otherwise, stop throwing eggs at me. I have done nothing to deserve this! I don't think. Insert eating eggs emote here. Yum yum. Oh, give me an egg. No! Stay away from my eggs. I only got one left. I need to buy some more tomorrow. You're going to have to guess on it? Ew, no. Not me looking at other drawings to be like, how do I draw his hair again? Fuck. I really should be going for lunch, huh? Wait, it's way too far back. God. Eat food? I will! I guess the upside of this protein pancake disaster was that I am not as hungry as I would be by now in the morning. Because it was significantly more filling than the usual muesli and skyr. I may never say this again, but Ben is right. And he's ability to bonk on stream. Well, there is a plugin available for VTube Studio where you can throw stuff at a VTuber. It's not a free plugin, so I won't get it anytime soon. And this isn't a complaint about, ooh, it costs money. No, it's like, I'm super supportive of stuff like that costing money because that shit takes time to develop. I'm saving my investments for stream to other areas first. Okay. I can leave it at this for now, right? Let me leave those notes on stream. Then I'll write my lunch break notes. Down below. It is 1:50 almost. Let's say 1:20 or whatever 20. And I'll be back soon. Have a good stretch yourselves, maybe. Get a little foods in yourselves. Get a little hydration. A little stretch. Good morning, CJ. I'm about to take my lunch break. I'll be back in about half an hour-ish. Hope you're doing good. I'll be back soon. Bye.
ぞれの心の指す場所へ導く私にできること静かに満ちてゆく夜を照らす月のようにあなたを見守るのその深いあなたの想いをあなたの求めてる絆を手繰り寄せて光となるのなら私は祈っているあなたが会いたいと願う人の隣で目覚める朝を迎えられるように微笑み合える幸せを共に生きてゆける喜びを同じ風感じてゆけるのなら私はあなたの心に触れられなくてもどんな形の愛でも構わないそばにいられるなら散らばってく糸は時を越えまた結ばれてゆくあなたを守ってゆきたい溢れる想いこの胸の中にしまっていつか来る幸せを抱きしめて生きる今は静かに一人立ちようまた会えるから
Hi. I'm a minute later, but that's because I did sit down at 19. But then I saw Astro starting soon, so... Whoops. Hi, Ale. You're out in the cold, I read. Wrote a 41-page document of all the possible topics for the rounds of exams today last night as a final check. Holy shit. God fucking speed. Dutch jump scare? What? Talking in English, bro. The Dutch is back. You going to cab home? Stay safe out there. We bumped into a group of other law grads who were confused as to why we were still outside. The test is going to be Tuesday and Wednesday. Well, the test isn't today yet. Sorry to hear. At least it means you have another day for studying. If that works for you. Yeah. Sorry, Ale. Sorry to hear. I'll check out the music request after train speed start. Thank you. Guess you can Archie. That also works. Argy Margy. Archipelago. Alright, I'm going back to redrawing and old drawing, which is taking way longer than I thought it would. But I guess that's part of the process of being better at the art and being, like, more critical. Like, all the fucking time. Knuckles are... just the one little knuckle popping up over here. Monhansoon though, Monhansoon! I was watching... almost done watching a video that PCAT uploaded a couple days ago about the Monster Hunter designs. Just talking about them. Speaking of Monster Hunter. Soon. Who here has the intention to play the new Monster Hunter and has already pre-purchased it? Because I'm mixed on pre-purchasing video games. I feel like Monhan is probably gonna be fine on release day. Just because they had those extensive beta tests, right? That gives me a lot of confidence. I had very few issues with the beta test. I only had like 3 or 4 funny glitches happen during a monster fight. And that's all I saw. Personally. And those didn't even happen on stream, so I couldn't fucking point and laugh and clip it. Damn it. Can't make fucking content out of the glitches that I don't stream. Ugh. Ooh, Patago Square at the Monster Hunter Generations. Hell yeah. Monster Hunter and FromSoft are the only exceptions, otherwise I wait for release. Yeah, I can see that. Like, let's not do that with Bethesda games, shall we? I wonder how GTA 6 is gonna be on release. Was that planned for this year or next year? For release? Do we know? Let me share a glitch you ran into. Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Only buy the whole way if I'm confident in the game, the great game at launch. That exactly for me was Street Fighter 6 is another Capcom title. I think the only Capcom hiccup had, or recently-ish had, was with Dragon's Dogma 2. And that one was exceptionally crashy. Which is very, very unfortunate to have that kind of stain on your release, right? That fucking sucks for the devs. All I know about the game is that the reveal trailer got exposed too early. And then Dragon's Dogma 2 wasn't that bad. I mean, if it crashes, that's pretty bad. And people did have crashes with Dragon's Dogma. If the game crashes, you can't play it, right? So... what I'm doing here is very much a simplification. But maybe it's like the brachioradialis. Yeah. Oh, this character is so cool. I love OC redraws. Yeah, Ale, we started the stream by going through old art from over the years. A couple of gems in there. Starting off with the oldest one from 2007. Look at him. Oh, how he has grown. Oh, how he has changed. Oh, how feral my little fella has become. Aww. Yeah, the first 2 hours of the stream today were essentially just going through old art dating back from 2007 to present day. Some years more active than others. I have another... let's see. Let's grab something random from 2010. The other redraw candidate. Aww. Aww. You can't be that old as you aren't that old. Ben? During the little showcase today, someone in chat said, "This character is older than I am." Help. I mean, that's bound to happen. But that sure was a moment where I turned to dust. Is that a Wamper? Nah, he's a little demon. No, not so little actually. He's full-on demon. He used to have more Wamper characteristics. But I decided, let's go full demon. I actually don't have a vampire OC, can you imagine? Can you believe it? Isn't that shocking to hear? He's the closest to Wamper. Looks the 30-somethings in chat. Hello, here's a fellow 30-something. Hi, I'm waving. Wait, hi. Hi, I'm attempting to wave with my cursor tracking thing. Hi, hello, hi, yes, hi. You're 36 this year? I'm gonna be 33 in November. Yeah. Oh, Blue, what's this link? Why are you linking to Xbox? Ah, it's a glitch. Glitch you were mentioning. Let's see. Mute. Hang on. Oh my god, I get pop-ups in the language that I don't understand! I don't know what this says! I guess I have no choice. What the f- I cannot consent. And I cannot read. So I cannot see. But I see there's an arc belt. Like, this is what I'm having to work with. I can't see. And I wish I could. Probably something about cookie consent, and I'm like, if I can't read it, I am not gonna click consent. Because there's another window next to it. And I'm like, I don't know what this says. I don't know which one's the opt-out and which one's isn't. Do I just remove the AR in the URL, maybe? Nope. Oh, please, translate. We've updated our privacy policies. Why didn't you show me this fucking translate button sooner? Okay, now I can look. Long sword. Long sword. I also saw that Monster Hunter put out a tweet about at which hours the game goes live for which platforms and which regions. Ark felt sleep. He is eepy. Where's the glitch? You set at 2:35. 2:27. Is he going to ascend? He's got struck by lightning, that's convenient. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's hard to miss. Oh my god. Nightmare. And a part of his glitch. Wow. He's naked. Congrats on skinning the arc felt before he's fucking dead. Holy shit. That's hilarious. You're gonna go struck by lightning by a hair, literally? Holy shit. No, thank you. Who can translate images? Don't like it. Part of the redraw for this, though, is just like... I wouldn't draw his mouth that wide open anymore. But that doesn't give enough space for little teeth. I gotta improvise a wee bit. And remember my hack, show a little gummy! That's a good fucking glitch, though. Were those random people you were playing with, or people you knew? Because I definitely, like, went to recommended lobbies during the beta. People you knew. Ah! A shared memory. Good shit. Remember what I said about gums. Show them little gummies and the smile becomes a lot more menacing. Teehee. I don't know why I'm insistent on drawing this in one line. This is supposed to be the necklace. The dog tag. He's got more than just the dog tag in terms of like accessories. But they're not on this drawing. I guess I forgot them. As well as here, what the hell? Well, no, he's got a ring there. Oh, never mind, that's an eraser. What? I think I'm gonna get rid of the bracelet, but Whoop. Is that the same? Yeah. It is right. His right index finger has a ring. I'm gonna try to avoid the tangent over here. Gosh darn it! My nemesis. Mere music requests. I'll check them out after stream. Thank you. I'm not gonna be spending too much more time here. Oh. Okay. Oh, I did do a merge earlier, didn't I? Before break. Stream break. Need to rotate this item a bit. The human's fascination with the human eye. There's a little shop. I'm not sure what they are, but there's a little something in Amsterdam, along one of the canal rows somewhere, where in their window they have a little thing you can look into, but if you look into it, it reflects back your own eyes from like a micro scale, so you see like all the little grains and textures of your own eyes, which is really freaky and I think is really cool. Have you ever seen those like insane close-ups of the iris? That shit's fucking wild. Not for the people with scopophobia probably, but it's really neat. And I was like, oh yeah, wow, I really do have like every color in there, don't I? It's kind of scary, but neat. Yeah, it's freaky. It's really freaky to be like, wow, these are my own eyes that I'm looking into at like an impossible scale. Hazel eyes? Is that what's called hazel? I feel like hazel is more brown, but then maybe because the word hazel is also given to a type of nut in Dutch. It's what Nutella, for example, is made of. Like, just hazelnut paste, but I don't know. I guess it's also in English. Brownish. I don't know. I just associate hazel with brown, and my eyes are not brown. There's a little brown in there, but not that much. It's very blue, gray, green with some brown specks in, and I got the yellow circle around my pupil. Someone once DM'd you a close-up of lips a bunch of times. Oof. I think I'm more interested in looking at close-up of eyes compared to lips, thank you. Because they don't like eyes are a portal to the person's soul, yeah. I mean, we do look at them. And we can see stuff. Like if someone's smiling with their eyes or not, and if they don't, then it's immediately like, oh, something's off about you. Something's off about this encounter. Hazel's a brown-green for you? Oh, so hi Kieran, how you doing? How long were you lurking in there? And howdy Nico Spud, welcome! UK hazel eyes are light brown. Yeah, I definitely... If there's one thing my eyes aren't, they're brown. They're definitely more bluish gray green, but we've had this topic on stream in the past. I will not be bringing up more close-ups of my own eyes. And also I got slight heterochromia. Ooh. Since you left for lunch, I think. Oof. Well, thank you for lurking while I was gone. And getting sustenance. Zooming into the avatar and see? You'll just see a void. Oh, you have my joy where your eye color depends on who's looking at them? Yeah! I mean, people perceive color slightly differently anyway, right? I'm not talking about necessarily color blindness either. Everyone has their own little differences. So microscopic, but I have been stopped mid-sentence, or someone else stopped mid-sentence while conversing with me to comment on my eyes and its colors. Like at least twice. So. I got weird eyes. I have special eyes. We're going through old stuff today anyway, why not bring up that old meme? Oh my god. Look with your special eyes. Still a little wobbly today, but seemingly doing better today? Aww. Hope you feel better soon. Frenzy eyes? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We do not do the frenzy eyes. But do they have your brand? They probably don't. I know, for my glasses I don't go for brands. And I don't do contact lenses. The idea of contact lenses scares me. For a cosplay many years ago, I attempted colored contact lenses, and this was before I was a person who wore glasses. There is a correct side and a wrong side, and both felt wrong on my eyeballs, so I don't know what the fuck I was going through, but I'm like, nope, I am not subscribing to lenses, thank you. I am perfectly fine with accessorizing with my glasses, actually. I need to be considerate about, like, not leaving those things in for too long. Otherwise, oops, eye damage, you gotta look after them, like, super duper well, you gotta keep them clean as hell, and like, nah, dude, I just put my glasses in a box at the end of the day, and in the morning, when I'm done showering and ready, I'm putting them back on my face again. Simple as. I've got a little box in my bathroom with my glasses. I've got a couple frames. I only have 3 that are decent prescription right now. Actually, the ones I'm wearing right now are technically outdated, but they're still fine. I'm also going back to this ear because I noticed it was a pointy one in the old drawing, and well, it's gonna be pointing in the new one too. Instead of removing details here, I'm gonna slim down this block of hair. The 90s really did glasses dirty. Do y'all remember the face? Because we're talking about, like, we're all going through the eras of, like, the early, or the late 90s and then the 2010s, right? Y'all remember that people wore fake glasses for a while? They just were frames, or frames with non-prescription lenses in there for fashion? Or was that just in the Netherlands they still do? It was a specific type of frames too. It was very much the hipster frames. I feel like more now. Huh. Puts on cursive glasses, you're cursive now. Alright, Ben. Time for you to draw. Thick rim glasses? Yeah, definitely those types. I never understood. I'll never understand why. Like, fashion, sure, but I don't know, man. Double critic stream time. Oh, there's 2 of me. Get dueling, Ben. Show me your art from 2007 or else. I mean, hey, there are having glasses as is, a barrier between your eyes. Yeah. Though somehow, you know, I'm Dutch. I ride a bike every once in a while. Sometimes something still hits me in the eye and it's like, how the fuck? I have an extra protective barrier, how dare you? Get out of here. So you have sunglasses, that was your prevention? Disagree. I am very upset if it's like the... It doesn't even need to be super sunny, it just needs to be like a certain level of brightness outside where I'm like, sunglasses, please, save me, Even on non-sunny days, sometimes it happens where I'm like, squint. You should get blue light glasses, they help me a lot. I'm more like, I'd rather just turn on the blue light filters on my devices if I want to do that stuff. And I need to be... I'm an artist, I draw, I use color. I want to be able to accurately see the color and still see it sharply with my prescription. So if I'm gonna have to do like blue filtering stuff, which I've never really had an issue with personally, I'd rather just turn on the blue light stuff on the device rather than getting separate prescription glasses with blue light stuff for them. If you're just number crunching, those kind of glasses are probably fine, but for me... Because the first time I went to get glasses, my very first ones, which was late 2016, the salesman encouraged me greatly to get blue light glasses anyway, and I just explained to him like, no dude, I'm an artist, I work with colors on screens. I can just do that instead, can't I? So I didn't get blue light glasses. What I did get though was UV activated glasses. And these are what my glasses are designed after on my little character. Rectangular blue frames. Because when you wear those glasses and you're outside and the more UV hits the lenses, the more they turn into sunglasses. Which was sometimes real fucking convenient. Sometimes not so convenient when you go from outdoors to indoors and you're like, I can't see shit either because the lenses are too dark or it's blurry. So that was my main pair until like 3 years ago, almost. Didn't know it was a thing? Yeah. I've definitely had people react like, wait, when did you get sunglasses? I'm like, no, these are my usual glasses. I'm like, whoa, it's been a topic. Okay, I did a draw and DM it to you. Alright, before the ads hit, let's look at Ben's art. I'm Christic, I draw Wamper. Oh, look at him! I'm gonna show this on stream, haha. Oh, look at Ben's creation. I'm so proud. New banner just dropped. It's good. This looks like him too, what the fuck? Are you sure you don't want to do more art in DeadOS, Ben? Buy DeadOS on Steam. Did she do Snaps paint you, Matlat? I mean, probably. It could be a form signature. It's very much that aspect ratio. God, form signatures were another thing that was during this era of art. Oh my god. Silver glasses I think is okay if expensive, but having Blu-ray shit in daily glasses is a bad idea because sky becomes orange and depressive. For my sunglasses, you can choose, or at least with the ones I've gotten, you can choose if you wanted to have a bit more brownish or grayish or bluish or just blackish. I always go for brown because it just makes it look much more nice when you wear them. Like the colors outside are much more pleasant. I guess kind of like a filter, but I don't know. I just think it's neat. So my prescription sunglasses are brown. Peak ones that they're kind of grayish. I like the warm tint to it all. Sunglasses if I go for brown lenses. I like my sunglasses, they're very neat. They're kinda hexagonal, not quite, but they're definitely very angular, which I like. Okay, well, I think I've looked at this thing for long enough. I mean, if I'd drawn it a little differently, this is roughly the same pose. It's just, oh, I did switch the arms for this one, huh? I guess it counts, it can work for both. Brother Lavarius, welcome in, howdy! How you doing? We're looking at old OC stuff. If I zoom in, you can see this one's from 2009, this was from 2012. I am turning to dust today on stream for all to see and hear. If I had a soundboard, I'd be screaming like Snake from Metal Gear or whatever. I'll just count this as a redraw for that one too. Yay, dust! Sniff. Okay, what else could we do? What's too recent for a redraw? Even though it's already 4 years old almost, don't look at me. Hello, not quite Germa stonk man. You! I'm gonna redraw you. 2011. Oh boy. 14 years ago, good god. Now the thing is, chat, I may or may not have attempted to roughly do something like this for this one yesterday already, so I got this already in a separate layer. Well, I won't delete it, but I'll do a whole ass redraw. "2011, I was a child." Yeah. Yeah. I was probably 16 when I drew this. Oh god. I did the math. Chat. This drawing I made half my life ago. Ooh. Oh! Psychic damage! Whoa. Ooh. 19 now? You're slightly older than this character that you're looking at, Inspirator. Oh my gosh. Emotional damage! Oh my god. Fuck. That's some psychic damage. It's full of it today. Holy shit. You got Autumn out of there, Speedstar, but in context it's fine. Girl's like, what did you do to yourself? I was just simply doing math! I was being like, in 2011, how old was I? I would turn 17, but for the most part of 2011, I was 16. So, like... Oh. 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 Half my life ago. I'm 32. Oh god. Well, your back suddenly aches. Get standing desk. I need to do standing mode after the next ad break. Oh god. Kurzik using Celojet, super effective Kurzik potion. Oh god. I'm mentally recovering from that realization. Holy hell, while also reading chat. He's one arm movement away from the outstretched arm against the locker machine. He is like several moves away from doing a Kabedon. Right, Minecraft's close to its 2-decade mark, then 1-decade mark, and YouTube recently had its 20th anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, that checks. Minecraft was definitely a thing in 2011. And was already a thing for a while. That's what you call a Kabedon. Kabedon is specifically... I don't know, I feel like Kabedon is more like 2 arms? Though that's a little more threatening one. For those who don't know, Kabedon is like someone's here against the wall and someone puts their hand next to the person's head on the wall as they like lean in on them, like ooh. It's very kawaii desu. You want to defeat the memory of the lazy wielder of the vampire killer, toss cream pies at his face into maximum psychological damage? What? Like the horse face guy one? I don't know this one. I have seen a video of like Japanese students where one person keeps Kabedoning everyone and then they like sort them by who flinches and gets flustered the most. You know the one you have forgotten? You're not talking about Ludwig, are you? He don't do no Kabedon. And another DM, now you work and behave yourself. Oh, I remember now. Okay, yeah. Hey chat. Y'all know dating sims. There's a dating sim where the dude, the love interest, looks like this. Yeah. Iconic. Oh, look at the horse horsing around. How did you know? Yeah. Haven't seen this in years. Yeah. If you want to see more picture, I think it's just like otome game or dating sim horse guy. And he loves carrots. Shocker. Alright, back to my own horse face. My little ingly bingly. When a horse and a centaur have a baby. Oops, too much horse. I think that's the proper for this one. I'm sitting a little crooked. Like, oh, no wonder you have a, like, probably a permanent back injury, Kurzak. Fuck, no. You seen yourself drawn? I'm like, no. Not unless I record myself. Maybe that would be the one perk of using a webcam instead of a little VTuber. You guys could call me out of my posture. I do not believe in the power curve. I do not subscribe. And I thought that object dating game was crazy. Oh lord. Twim check. Posture check, chat. And thank you for the hydrate. I refilled the bottle. So it should be good to go until end of stream. Maybe I should lower the cost of the hydration check and the cooldown. So I actually get enough hydration in. Because I genuinely forget. I genuinely forget. I just don't get the instinct. During stream, at least. Only in summer, but you know, that's when you should be drinking even more. It's warm. Add posture check redeem. I don't know. Like, it was only just now where it was unusually not great. I feel like usually my posture is fine-ish. A slight adjustment maybe here and there. And there's not really that much of a point to posture checking me when I'm in standing desk mode, which should be every other hour, but in practice it's always been a little different on stream. I'm not burping. Definitely not. We don't hydrate in that, we dehydrate grr. Reality bones. Well, your bones will be rattling if you don't hydrate enough, because your hydration good. Hydration keep you alive. Like, I'm wondering, like, this, all things considered, this is not too horrendous. There was an attempt at something okay-ish. It's just, let's see. Like, we have a neck, and there was an attempt at this straps and collar. Like, this is going up, like the pecs. Just this hand is what bothers me most, I think. Hydrating keeps them bones from rattling, that's right. You know what? You don't want rattling bones while you're, you know, alive and around. I think this shoulders are just a bit too low, though. He's got a very, very long shirt. I don't know. You can get to be good without doing the bat first? Yeah. Was it that Jake the dog says from Adventure Time? Sucking at something is the first step at being sort of good at something? Something along those lines? You're gonna be bad at first. Sucking at something is the first thing at being sort of good at something? wonder if I used reference for this. My god, the Enmu style attempt. The hair, dude. God. Could never decide what to do. Oh boy. A drawing that's half my age. I mean, it was bound to happen at some point, but still, holy fuck. I'm glad I saved the math for a stream though, so that shit's on fucking record. I really should get back to anatomy stuff. Now imagine what it'll be like when you double your age again. 64. I don't know if I'll reach that age. '60s Kurzak. Oh god. Let's think positive. Nothing wrong with getting older, it happens to us humans. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting older. Absolutely not. I am lucky to have the ability to get older. As relatively well as I am. Not everyone gets that chance, unfortunately. And I've been through some shit. And no doubt life will throw more shit at me. As long as I walk this earth. Hi Draco, how you doing? If I don't get to be a cyborg when I'm older, I will be so disappointed in future science. Would being a cyborg make you immortal, though? I don't know if I subscribe to immortality. Personally. That seems kind of like a nightmare. Where does the immortality end? Are there limitations to it, or is it just like, no, you just cannot die? So when there's the inevitable death of the universe, what happens to you? Do you just regenerate infinitely because there's no oxygen to keep your form stable? Existential. I mean, I assume it won't be that. You don't know. Immortality means immortality. You don't die. Irregardless of form. But the sensations, will they still be there when you're but particles in the air? Or whatever remains of the universe after it blows up? What if you get an opt-out? No, no opt-outs. Your mom has an artificial heart valve, which technically makes her a cyborg already. Yo! Back from the ship, how's the redrawing going? We're redoodling. I had this one. Now we're moving on to a drawing that's half my age. It will likely be likely digital immortality. Your memories and brain will get destroyed in the rest of the universe. So like the ending of Soma, but that's actually on like a physical like drive that's floating in space at the end of it. Spoilers for Soma, a game from 2015. Something like that. Another kind of immortality is the life sentence of grief cycles. Yeah. Like does everyone else. Are they still mortal? Are they around you just dying left and right? Man, I should have... I'm so searchy today. It's crazy. I wouldn't want to live forever, that's just too long. Yeah, I agree. Like, do you get a say in the quality of life? When you're immortal? Does your body still age? Someone say having a mat-made pacemaker would make you a cyborg? Yeah. Hey, past me? What the hell were you doing? Why were you so fucking cracked in this drawing? I can't trust people like Musk who do cyborg digital immortality stuff, so my answer is I would never choose to be immortal because I can't understand mechanisms required to make someone immortal. Yeah. It's hilarious how people are both being like, oh, they're putting microchips in the vaccines, and then when Musk is like, here's a microchip for your brain, like, yo, let's fucking go! Those same people, like, what? Alright. I want absolute fuck all to do with Musk. I will not be posting on the Twitters no more. One day I'll probably delete it. But for now I'm keeping up the Nazi Punch drawing of Grunkle Stan. That was signed by Alex Hirsch. Yay. It's like, it's detached, but it is like suggesting like the relaxedness of it. And now that I'm like, oh, muscle, it's hard to draw it relaxed. And just like have it hanging out. Your body might be immortal, but your mind isn't. Yep. You lose your humility eventually? Yeah. Not great. I don't. No, thank you. The idea of age immortality has been permanently soured for me by certain degens you may have heard of if you have been on the internet long enough. Probably. I'm going to laugh at them in their face the instant they get an invasive ad for their cyborg software, yeah. Make game great, he says, by making purely AI content that will be the antithesis of video games. Just... fuck off. Snoosk. You're a loser. And I'm saying that as someone who's drawing old art, redrawing old art from old edgy OCs. Imagine being called a loser by someone like me. And someone like me being right. Wants to live forever if a sin they've caused will haunt them for eternity. Back home, welcome back home, Ale. He wants to be the immortal old wizard in their tower studying their tomes and making spells. If you have the quality of life to do so, and you know, the world around you allows you to do that. In the sense of like, there's not been some apocalypse. Which is not unlikely. Honestly, I would like the idea of being perpetually young for a good while, with an option to opt out, of course, just because there are so many interesting discoveries that are happening and will happen, and I want to see them all. I understand that much more than immortality. There's definitely something you can say about quality of life when you're younger versus when you're a little older. He was like thinking about being Stardust. I mean, if it's not painful, if you have no pain receptors when you're Stardust. Because that's my worry with immortality, right? You're an immortal being, and at some point the world just... the sun dies, the sun explodes, takes everything in our Milky Way with it. Are you just infinitely regenerating or attempting to regenerate? This is immortality? Or are you just dust in space now? Ads. This is... Also, I need to be standing. It's next bit of stream. Give me a second. I am tall. We're one tiny part of the universe that has managed to become self-aware? Yep, that is true. Ben is correct. It's no explanation if I now have fun finding another civilization on your own. You won't. It will break you. Yeah. No immortality for me, thank you. There's gonna be a cache that I won't like. Congrats on being tall, thank you. Once again, I'm 5'8". Maybe a little bit taller because I got slippers on with a little bit of height. Probably, I'm definitely in the 5'9" now with these slippers. For ergonomics. I'm wearing a sweater dress, I'm wearing my fleece tights, I'm cozy, I'm fashionable. I'm drawing old comfort characters, accompanied by lovely people. That would be you, chat. Oh my god. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today and enduring the mess that has been today so far. Ranging from Lamau, look at this old art from 2009 to like, hey, what if immortality bad, actually? Rather small for Dutch. I'm still fairly above average height for a Dutch woman, Ender. Fuck off. I think the average height for a Dutch woman is 164, and I'm 173, so I'm good. Let me actually double check that. $169. Never mind. Still, what? It's well above average. And for men, it's 182.9. So almost 183. Which is, for y'all using freedom units and such, 183 centimeters is exactly 6 feet. So for men's height you use feet and inches, and for women's height you use centimeters. It's just me being aware of international audiences and being around so many people that work with those kind of things. I know you hear more about characters being 6 foot something than I hear them in centimeters, or at least I do in those spaces I visit online, so I don't know from memory what every height is supposed to be for the feet and inches, but I try. I have a rough idea these days. Also, Kugi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Such people are so tall so they can stand over sea level they live under? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why the Dutch are tall. I don't think there's anything specific about our diet. Pricing 161. That's a fine height, Ezra. That's such a fine height. Said it before and I said it again. I think my height is the perfect height. Not too short, not too tall. Tall enough to reach most shells, but short enough to not be disturbed. I like things not being built for me. I sit fine in airplane seats. 188, nice. 2 meters, holy hell! You're a tall fella, Sinister Pixels. Laps in 160. Aw, we've got all ranges and sizes, hell yeah. $167, to be fair, I wish I was centimeter sellers, but meh. You smashed into many things in Japan. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how I would fare in Japan. I would love to visit Japan, you know. Besides just meeting up with Ansta. Obviously, that would be the #1 thing I would do when there. Tired of climbing shelves, my knees hurt. I love how I used to work, I briefly had a job in a warehouse to collect groceries for an online grocery store. And they told people not to climb the shelves to grab the groceries, even though, like, you had literally no other option to do so if you couldn't reach it and you were on a scheduled time. You were constantly being monitored on how fast you were picking your orders. If even I have to climb the shelves as an above average height Dutch woman, that's fucked up. And there were so many female colleagues who were significantly shorter than I was. They had these like the shelves had a little thing. Like here was the shelf, and then there was a little piece of plastic with hard plastic you could kind of stand on, but it wasn't intended to, and they were all fucking dented from people having to step on them. Because otherwise, how the hell are they gonna reach the order item that they need? And if I have to do that at 173, actually 174 probably with the shoes I was wearing, because we had to wear like super protective shoes. And they had quite a sole on them. That's when you whip out a Minecraft-esque fishing rod. I'm like 180 something, comfortable height, still look above in crowds, but don't hit my head as often. Yeah, I can imagine that's a perfectly comfy height. On the cusp of like, things are getting a little squeezy in here for me. There's one Dutch bodylifter, obviously. Of course he's Dutch. Have I mentioned him on stream before? I feel like I have. I definitely have, but I feel like I've mentioned him recently. Either way, big old bodybuilder, actor, Dutch man, who is 7'2", which is 2'19", I believe? Something like that? Olivier Richters? Or Oliver Richters? I don't know if you were to Englishify it, I suppose. He almost... He ends up having to fly business class because just the regular seats in an airplane they don't fit him. Wait, he's your friend? No, he's not my friend. Holy shit, no. No. I do not know him personally. I'm just talking about, like, being fucking tall and things not being made for you. He's got a YouTube channel where he sometimes shows his stuff, and he sometimes collabs with other YouTubers and just like demonstrates like, yeah, no, I have broken many a regular chair just because they can't support my size. He's a really sweet dude. Yeah, he seems like a very lovely dude, which I love that. He seems chill. He just wants to be big and work out and take care of his little spawn. Isn't Lurt from the Addams Family also Dutch? I don't know about this. I'm not super familiar with Addams Family stuff. Let's do a little Google. I don't see anything so far. Apparently he's supposed to be 6'9", according to this Wikipedia article. Thank you for the hydration check. Let me just Control F. Dutch? Doesn't say anything mentioning on the Wikipedia page for him, so I'm assuming no. Not necessarily. All tall people are secretly Dutch. I see. No. No. okay, my bad. No, don't worry. Nothing going on. Dutch. And that wasn't the Dutch that decided that we should be called the Dutch, right? That's a fucking funny hoo-hoo ha-ha between haha Germany, Deutsch. Like how we have the term for Dutch angle in movies when it comes to composition, if y'all know. Like a Dutch angle is when the horizon is askew. And this is to demonstrate something's a bit unsettling. Something's not stable. This is what the Dutch angle illustrates in composition. Now, it's called the Dutch angle because people were being little dum-dums. Because it's actually coming from German impressionist movies, like The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, which was huge for cinematography and shape language in composition. But it's called the Dutch angle instead of the Deutsch angle. The Netherlands has nothing to do with that type of movie history. That's Germany. So, now you know. A oopsie whoopsie of a mistranslation or a misinterpretation, and now it's called something, or kind of can attribute it to a completely different nationality. Oops. 13, the 1991 Addams Family is Dutch, born in The Hague. Oh, it's like the actor. Karel Struiken. Never heard of him. Have I seen him in anything? He was in Men in Black. Twin Peaks. My name is Earl. De Erfenis. Oh wow, actually a Dutch title in there. What was he in the old stuff? Seems like he's doing English stuff pretty quickly. Born in The Hague, when he was 4 years old, his family moved to Curacao. Ah, yeah. Age 16, he returned to his home country where he finished high school. Graduated from directing program at the film school in Amsterdam, following which he film student in LA. Yeah, so he was busy internationally, or not confined to just one country at a very young age. That'll help. Word Dutch became kind of like weird in English, like Dutch uncle. Oh god. There's more weird stuff, like the Dutch oven. Why? Why is that a thing? Why is it called that? Going Dutch. Was that with splitting the bill? Is that what that meant? Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's a very Dutch thing to do. Everyone paying for their own part when going out, rather than splitting it evenly. Which I'm very much in favor of because I don't drink alcohol. And I've been with many a friend group who do drink alcohol, and alcohol is significantly more expensive than whatever drinks I end up getting, so I feel like it's a little unfair to push that cost of an expensive beverage on to me. That's how I see that, personally. It goes better than to fall for my bait. That's right, Ben. I'm like trying to feel out the pose right now. I want to get his history of why there are people who call themselves Dutch here in the USA, but it's because of colonialism. It's a lot of Dutch people immigrated to the US, that's true. There are more people in the US with my last name than there are over here in the Netherlands. It's just my grandpa's offspring, so my aunts and uncles, and his brother's kids, and then their kids who have my same last name. There's no double. We ain't like a Smith, we ain't a Fisher or any other common last name. And when it's in the US, there's like 500 of them at least. And here it's like less than 100. I think one person was in the Paralympics at some point, or trained for the Paralympics for the USA. And I don't know if they are related to my family tree at all. I have never looked into family trees very much. I have no idea about my mom's side. And honestly, at this point, I don't know if I even can learn about that stuff. Yeah, I feel like paying for food and or giving the non-drinker money for gas or something feels right, yeah. New York used to be New Amsterdam, and then the official language of the US was almost Dutch. Oof. Crisis avoided. Yeah, we made a stupid little trade a couple centuries ago, where we traded what was then New York with New Amsterdam. And now does New Amsterdam even exist? I'm honestly not sure. But there's a lot of, like, Dutch things here and there spread throughout the US because a lot of people from the Netherlands moved to the US of A, hoping for a better life. Whether they got it remains to be seen. Almost any not username, oh my god, fucking chronically online. Anyone with a last name that has van in it, or van der. So with an A, not an O, that person has Dutch heritage, one way or another. This is Dutch. This is Dutch as fuck. Or Van Den is another option. Okay, since I quit drinking, I spend way less money on a night out. Oh yeah, no, I can imagine. Alcohol is fucking expensive, dude. But it's because people are willing to pay for it, so they're not gonna change the price of it. Interestingly, my family name is also weirdly unique to my region. I should get a genetics test. Ooh. Here's my last name to the time when the presidents got surnames in the UK in the 1300s. I know my family were farmers from the etymology. Damn. I'm a little curious about what my heritage is, but I'm also worried because I am Dutch. And we've got we've got history that's not so great. Colonialism and all that. Ugh. Trying to seduct myself, so I have to take a roundabout route to explain this. My surname sounds like a very common surname, but it's actually spelled differently, making it very unique. I've met one person in my life, and I'm in my mid-30s, who has the same spelling as me, who I don't know was in my family. Ah! Interesting. Yay, from being from colonizing countries. Yeah. No. this a little bit. It's like on one hand, I'm like, ah yes, muscles, traps and such, right? And then by traps I mean the trapezium, like this muscle group here. That goes over your shoulders. Little chunk. But I guess in the way of wanting to relax the pose sometimes. I think most countries have histories that's not so great. Yeah. That's what happens when you're around for a while, huh? But your last name is an uncommon name among those in Welsh ancestry. It originates in a dynasty of kings in Wales and Brittany in the 9th and 10th century, and 3 Welsh royal houses of that time onwards. Royal blood Ben! Royal blood Ben! Oh, I was checking up the New Amsterdam thing, and apparently a large part of America was also called New Netherlands. Huh. I mean, I can... Yeah, potentially. You never hear much about the Netherlands when it comes for the War for Independence, though? I don't know what the Netherlands' part was at in there. Because that was England, France, Germany, and the people who wanted to have the independence, so I guess the Americans themselves? We don't get taught much about American history in that regard. We are too busy being taught, oh, what was us during World War II? Oh no, a little bit of colonization. Yay. Posh Ben. Confirmed. As far as I'm aware, I go back 150 odd years. I'm pretty much come from a line of farmers and laborers. Aw. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know much past my grandpa and his dad, I think. I mean, I know he existed, and that they all at one point lived on one of the Dutch islands. That what makes my family unique. I'm gonna bring up maps of Netherlands here. I'm gonna zoom in so we can see the names of the isles, though. I need to zoom in really far to see the name for the island in question. The Netherlands has a couple of islands at the very top. This is the northern half of the Netherlands. This is the province of North Holland still for a little bit. Here's mostly Friesland and the bit of Groningen. We got Texel. I've been here a couple times. I've not visited these islands. And this island. This teeny little village is where my grandfather and his family grew up. I originate from an islander, which is weird to think about, but interesting. Considering, like, you know, there's only a few islands and all those islands are only inhabited by a few people. Like, huh, what are the odds? There is one fancier hotel on that island. It's a very touristy place in the summer especially. I've been there. I visited the island twice myself. And in the fancier hotel, in one of the stairways, is a painting that used to hang in my grandfather's home. And pretty much next to that hotel is what's currently a snack bar and eatery where you get your chips, your fries, your fast food, your greasy fingies, and all that stuff. That used to be a shoemaker, cobbler is the word, right? That used to belong to my great-grandfathers. Don't know much more than that, unfortunately. New York City is an island with 8 million people on it. Ooh. New York is the city that never sleeps. Maybe one day I'll visit New York and it'll be like a fucking culture shock. Chicago was fine. That was like, oh yeah, no, big American city, and then I feel like New York is another layer of like, this city never shuts the fuck up. that you were a thief and he was the cobbler. Shush. Shoemaking is a noble craft, I think. Everyone needs shoes, protect them feet. True. So the downside of, like, I feel like more naturally the wrist would be a little bit more at an angle rather than it being kind of continuous like I have here. But that makes it kind of like monkey. I don't know, it makes it, I worry it'll look weird. If it kind of like rests on his head, which looks a little funky probably if you were to actually be looking at it. I have never seen The Thief and the Cobbler. Me neither! I really should. You know, animation history. Even as far back I can trace it back into your family history to the 17th century. That's a long time though. That is 1600s. Very slow drawing today, but it's fine. A lot of laughter this stream. I do want to kind of stuck. Well, not necessarily stuck, but definitely form-fitting, rather, is the phrase, is the term. Family member did a really extensive family tree project? Hell yeah. Wouldn't even know where to begin for my family. And that's just one side of the family, that's just my dad's side. I wouldn't be surprised if my mom's side is a lost cause. Because I never got to meet my mom's parents, they were both already gone by the time my own mom was 17. Ooh, poor thing. This drawing is so to the side that I'm very caught off guard by where it rotates the canvas from. I don't know. You've got ads and a posture check for me. I was not standing firmly. He would not be standing against a wall like this. He's way too thirst trappy. I don't know what else to call it. It's way too flirty of a pose for him to strike canonically nowadays. Yeah, I can push this a bit back. I just like... I like having negative space between the hair and the arm, but... Hands are over. The pose is giving body pillow a little bit. Oh, you fucking know I would have made a body pillow design for him if I had the skill back then. What's it? I always get the syllables wrong. Dakimura? Darimuka? Dakimura? I think it's Dakimura? I forgot. Help me. We have two different answers. Dakimura and Dakimakura. I'm hydrating. Dakimakura. According to Wikipedia, I win! Congratulations, Merkwim. Your prize is... Your prize is this thumbs up. This is poorly drawn thumbs up. This one's for you! Only for you, Merkwim. It was briefly hidden by my show reel. Your prize is being right and this thumbs up. For Merkwim only, do not steal. Yay. Makura is a pillow. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Then what's the Daki part mean? Artistically, there's nothing stopping you from making Wamper body pillow. Yeah, but the thing is, that stuff will be in my house. Now, I don't get visitors very often, but sometimes I look at what I have and I'm like, oh yeah, I am not normal. I am not the average person. And I'm not even that outrageous. Like, I've got a glass display case with a couple of figures in there. Emphasis on a couple compared to like how crazy some people's collections can be. Like, we are cringe, but we are free. Embrace. I'm fine with the plushies that I have. My two big plushies that I hold on to sometimes when I fall asleep. So I feel like one of them has been promoted to blocking out the little green light from my smoke detector in my bedroom. 31 visitor who would care that you have body pillows for your viewers to see. Sometimes I don't get a choice in who visits me. Like, I can't say no to my dad, for example. Do not destroy the part of you that's cringe, destroy the part of you that cringes! Yeah! To be fair, if a polystyrene axe I made myself in the living room, I regret nothing. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I'm fine with what I have and having people over. I just hope it's not so messy. When people pop by, which is rarely. Usually I have time to tidy up a little bit. Not that I'm super messy, but I currently do have made some choices in my living space. Because I recently had to, for the Night Rain network test, I moved my PlayStation to my desk. And that involved having me temporarily move my fake plant off the desk. And it's sitting in front of the TV that I can't use now because there's a plant in front of it, though I can put it in the windowsill, but there's a little messes here and there. Like, this person lives here, someone lives here, oh my god, imagine. Signs of being lived in. As opposed to like those barren, uninviting rich people places. Or places that are so tidy where it's like, do you live here? Like, emphasis on the living? Are you alive in here? Man, I really want to pick up more plants, fake or real. I've only got fake ones. Unless you count my spring onions, those are real. And I'm only counting those right now because I've put them in a glass to regrow the spring onion. Which is insane how that works. I love that shit. got lost during time. Gonna go get some eeps now. The stream was very comfy and good. Thank you for having us and have a good remainder of stream, everyone. Have a good time. Have a good sleep. Thanks for bringing people over earlier. And Cheesy Lad, thank you for the follow. Was it Dutch or Danish that had the word hugelig? I don't know about that word. Maybe that's the Danish one? There is a Dutch word that is untranslatable, if that's what you're referring to. But you write that as gezellig. Now chat. This word has no translation in English or any other language. And gezellig is a descriptor for the comfy vibes of a social gathering, is how I always describe it to non-Dutch people. So it's cozy, it's comfy, you're having a good time with people in your company, in your presence. You're having a laugh. You're having good conversation, maybe even. Playing good video games or whatever. It's just a comfy vibe. A good social time. Gezellig. And it's absolutely used unironically, and just ironically, like something that's definitely not gezellig. It mean like, oh, gezellig. Where you walk into an empty space with just one other person and you're like, wow, gezellige boel hier. Google Translate just changed it to pleasant. Pleasant vibes, cozy vibes. Is it like in Hebrew? I don't know. I can't read Hebrew. I don't know Hebrew. Don't know a single letter. But yeah, the word gezellig is great. I like that it's that kind of word that is untranslatable. Or for our own little quirky things. And you could translate heugelijk and gelukkig. Gelukkig is just happiness or a relief. It depends on the context when you use gelukkig. Heugelijk is also like jovial. Yeah, but like pleasant specifically about a social gathering. Yes, the social aspect of it is key to the word gezellig. It is specifically a social thing. I am the world's slowest little artist today, and that's fine. I always have to laugh about all the German words English just took from the German because they are so random. Like a good old Schadenfreude, yeah. We have our own word for Schadenfreude. Leedvermaak, which quite literally translates to the same thing. Leed and vermaak being like Schaden and Freude. Similar to how we both call a bat similar things into different word smashed into one. Vleermuis, vledermaus. Doppelganger. Yeah. Dubbelganger. We have our own Dutch version of that one too. What would it be in English if we were to literally translate doppelganger? Double goer? That doesn't have the same mystery to it. Double goer. And then we just take like English does. If a language doesn't have a word for something, often they'll use another words for it. Yeah. Yeah. Double wanderer? I guess? Again, it doesn't have that same threatening aura to it, I don't think. I don't know, whenever I hear the word doppelganger, I think of the boss from Devil May Cry 3. It ain't the same vibe. Shape Stealer? That's not what a doppelganger is, though. According to random people on the internet who are allegedly Dutch, gezellig really doesn't sum up the heart of Dutch culture in the slightest, not to mention it's old. If you show up at a party and someone goes gezellig, it's time to leave. Is your grandparents' party, or you have some extremely boring middle class huisje boompje beestje friends, of course. It absolutely is also being used in like ironic scenarios. And yeah, when it's like the party is slowing down at a family gathering, you go, "Nou, dat was gezellig." And well, that was gezellig. That's the indication that they're about to leave. Time to go eat food. If I missed the rest of the stream, have a good draw. Thank you. Have a good one. Have a good eat. I should be going for at least another half hour. At least. Maybe a little longer. What does huisje boompje beestje mean? That is like... huisje boompje beestje is the expression of the white picket fence lifestyle. Where the whole idea of like the comfy, cozy, normal person's life is you have your house, you've got your yard, which is your boompje. Boom meaning tree, and boompje is like a smallification of it, is how I would describe it, and beestje is pet. But also a smallification. All those three words have like a smallerification to it. It would be house, boom, beest. Or huisdier, rather. House animal is the word for pet in Dutch, huisdier. But huisje boompje beestje is just like the normal person's dream of a complete life. To have your little house, your little yard, and your creatures around you that you enjoy spending time with. I heard huisje boompje beestje as how's it bumping bestie? What? Get out of here, Ben. Time for food. Eat your porridge. Or whatever it's time for right now. Here in the USA, I say, well, kind of loudly and stand up, that'll do it. Yeah, it's kind of the similar thing to saying, like, nah, that was gezellig. And like, well, time to go. A moon can steal your shape and is a malevolent, a shape stealer. Yeah. But a doppelganger isn't necessarily someone who steals your shape. It can be just someone who looks like you. Unintentionally. Unless we're going telling the Mr. Ripley style. That's fucked up. Any more Dutch inquiries? I'm happy to answer. I have knowledge. Of course. I don't know folds. Where are doppelgangers from? I know them from D&D and they're pretty usually used as enemies in tricky DM shenanigans. I believe we just realized they're from German. The German... Although, well, we have our own word for doppelganger in Dutch. Dubbelganger. Let's Google it. The term doppelganger. I did my search in Dutch with the Dutch word, and it's saying the term doppelganger was invented by a German writer called Jean-Paul, which I wouldn't expect to be a German name. I would expect that to be French, but okay. Who used it for the first time in their book Siebenkaas in 1796. The main character in that story has a friend who is actually his doppelganger. So it's German. 1796. First time use. Invented by a writer. Gonna head out. College work is not gonna do it itself. See ya. Have a good one. Good luck with the college work. So German writer Sean Paul. From the book Siebenkaas. Okay. I always forget which one is the correct pronunciation for when there's little dots on the letter. It's written... Well, if I didn't have such fat handwriting. This is what the name of the book was. I'm just once again reminded of how many words Dutch and German share! Yeah! But the dots is the second one you said? I don't remember what I said. Cos? So it's like someone calling something a Frankenstein or the technical of Frankenstein's monster? Yeah. Nope, the other one. Dang it. Kas? Kes? Oh. I don't even know what it means. Let's throw it into Google Translate, why don't we? Tech language. Let's listen to this.
Siebenkäs.
Kes. There we go.
Siebenkäs.
And there's no translation. 7 cheese? Oh, okay. Weird.
Siebenkäs.
Siebenkäs. I need to learn my folds, man. I don't know my folds. I'm faking it. That's probably why I went for more cartoony style, so I didn't have to bother with folds too much. Or not as detailed as they would be in like a more realistic or anime style. Still have to know them though, because, you know, break the rules. You gotta know. No, that's not where the hole for the backpack goes. Clothing folds hard. Clothing folds hard. There is a whole ass theory about it. But I don't remember it. Even when, like, figure drawing with taking my sweet time, just always the way I end up copying it is always... it never feels right. It never does. The way people have simplified it is much more appealing. Speaking of appealing, wow, look at this sketchy motherfucker. Quite literally. I can tidy up the face a little bit, but I don't want to bother too much with the body. Of course, we gotta flip it, or else won't be seeing mistakes. It's interesting how I keep saying we when I'm very much specifically meaning something only I can do and have influence over. I'm not even meaning it in the royal way. I'm not that kind of person. I'm only that kind of person when it's funny. Or make the royal we joke when it's funny. Because, you know, jokes are supposed to be funny, oh my god. You contain multitudes, you're including us too? Yeah. Chat, why would you let me be bad in anatomy? What the hell? Why did you let me draw this? Why did you let me get away with this? Give all accountability to chat. We are Venom? No, we are Curse. Like, oh, that's so much worse. I don't even come with cool powers. I don't even come with a cool buff body like that. Like Venom does. I don't come with too many teeth. Animation is a power. I'm not animating right now. I have to let you learn your own lesson. Sorry about it. Fair. That's the only way I'll ever learn, right? So much I want to study, but just also time and energy for studying has always been tricky for me. Like, on one hand, I'm eager to learn, but when I sit down to learn, it's just like, ugh. It also doesn't help. I had this issue with the arm anatomy studies as well. Because I don't have someone to check if what I'm doing is right, that also leaves me in this limbo of like, oh, I hope I'm doing this okay. Because I generally can't tell myself. Do I want them this open or... I do. He is looking down a little bit. We can have a little bit of overlap between brow and eye. This. When you like look down. He's barely smiling. Sure wish there was mesh transform in that little drop-down menu. Weird how he's not smiling but also not at all. Stylization. Just notice something is playing in the top right. What's that about? This is my animation show reel. This is stuff I've done. So that's my starting soon screen that's playing. You'll see that at the start of my streams. Here's some stuff from Hell of a Boss that I've done for episode 1. Season 1, episode 8. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. This is my animation work. To prove to people, like, when I'm animating, the process can be very scribbly. And I want to prove to people who may be unfamiliar to me that actually I know what I'm doing, just trust the process. Watch it unfold and watch it turn into something that maybe looks a little bit more like this level of polish. That's my worry and reasoning for having that up there. Definitely some stuff I can add. A fair amount of stuff, actually. And this is just most of my work. Not necessarily the best of the best like a showreel is. Showreel is the best of the best in ideally a minute of footage. Literally just started animation like on Friday. Ooh, nice! Requins recommended me the 12 Principles and I just went from there. That's a perfect place to start. The 12 Principles of Animation. You're bouncing balls and all that stuff. Easing in and easing out. That shit is everywhere. Everywhere, trust me. Once you see that in action when you're animating yourself in whatever you're using on paper or digitally in Krita or CSP or whatever software you maybe have for animation, TV Paint, Toon Boom. If you can play it back instantly, you'll be like, oh, I see. You actually get an actual feel for it, as I would almost describe it as. That will get you very far. And if you want some more resources, I have a Discord server with an animation resources channel that anyone can view. And validated members can share whatever resources they find and share in there as well. Got a video in there on timing charts. I've linked a website for 51 animation exercises. If you type !Discord, you'll be able to get in. You also teach animation? Nope, not at the moment. Nor have I ever. Just to clarify, that almost implied that I ever have, and I have not. The most I've taught animation-wise is cleanup techniques in Toon Boom Harmony, just like my tips and tricks for cleaning up with the pencil tool. But actual animation teaching, I have not done. But I am always happy to impart what knowledge I have on stream. If people have questions, I'll do my best to answer. Don't know if there's a demand for me to teach animation specifically. And also this thing of like, there's already so many resources out there for people to learn stuff, not even necessarily animation. Like I could make my own course and give the teachings my spin and the theory my spin to it. But the knowledge is already out there. Likely monetized by someone else. Speaking of someone else who's really good at animation, hi Beth! How you doing? Do you see this edgy bastard? You wanna know what I realized on stream today, Beth? This drawing here on the left. I'm redrawing it right now. The version on the left I drew half my life ago. Ads. Hopefully that came through before ads hit. Well, okay, feeling a little bit under the weather. Oh. Yeah, it's been a rough month, isn't it? Yeah. You're not the only one who's been feeling under the weather lately. But I think you know. Take your time, take the time you need to heal from whatever has you under the weather, whether you know of the source. I'm muttering all this stuff while ads are running. I don't even know if she can hear me. Love animation, always happy to chat about it and answer peeps' questions. Yeah, same here. Because Rico Manon just asked if I ever taught animation. answer was no. I also don't know if I'm knowledgeable enough to teach animation. I know how to teach, because I have a tendency to info dump, which is not great for teaching. I hear things. I think I ate something at the weekend that made me a little iffy. Aw. Start a job next week, so not a lot of resting time. I mean, a week can make a world of a difference. Thanks, I think I'll join the Discord since I'm trying to get back to art, improve, and learn more things. Yeah! Instead of just sketching something and then saying, I'm not a professional artist, so it doesn't matter if I complete it or not. Or improve, or try something different. That's gotta challenge yourself here and there. And sometimes it pays off. Sometimes you're as stuck as you were when you started. Teaching is good, it helps you think about how you understand things. Yep, that much I've understood about people who do teach. And it gives them a better understanding as well. Which does make it enticing for me, but I don't know about demand. And like I said, I'm just more inclined to resources that are already out there instead of spending time and making my own. Which is not great marketing for myself, or whatever you'd call it. This is supposed to get some. Even before someone calls it AI because there's a weird bit of skin here in the future. These people will not be able to accuse me of that if I'm streaming all, or a lot of the art that I do. I've not been accused of having, or have been accused of doing AI stuff. And I post frequently enough for that anyway. I just generally draw in a style that AI just don't do. Internet, yeah. Actually, don't want to do too much. Get rid of some scribbles here and just leave it. I don't think I'm going to redo a whole drawing from sketch the color. Or maybe I should, just for the sake of like, ooh, look at this thing. But then again, we're going back to the territory of like, self-conscious about, have I had enough growth over the years? Ugh. God, the file name for this old drawing is too sexy for myself. What? Okay. That's weird. Mr. A, please give me a drawing in the style of Critic. Please don't. I will I'll shoot on sight. Don't make me make a whole ass toggle in Life 2D with a gun pointing at the at y'all. I'd have to buy Life 2D in order to do that. Cause my trial ran out like a week ago. I don't know when I'm gonna go. I need to make something in Life 2D soon, so I'll have to get a license. A little funny, haha. Gunzek, god. All these fucking AU versions y'all are coming up with. Just for replacing gun, or I mean cur, with whatever the hell you feel like. Buffsec, gunsec, swordsec, is that one now as well? Can that 1v1 too? My dad has been dubbed Dadsec, I believe. At some point. It can be, yay! Funzec! Hey, I like that one. It was definitely a fun sec today. A lot of laughter in the first 2 hours. Going through old shit. What else could I do? Oh hey, the map of my country. Oh hey, look, old art. Well, actually not old art. This is relatively new. It's from late November last year. This is old art. Look at this motherfucker. Ah, we can... Ah, look at him. They grow up at some point. Aww. What about a Krzeg? It's just you but an egg. Also possible. Looks like it's a classic here already? Hell yeah. When it's someone pretending to be you, Konzek. Don't. My doppelganger. It all comes back to doppelgangers. I am joining the realm of what Markiplier and Jacksepticeye have, with dark and anti versions of themselves, with Darkiplier and anti-Jacksepticeye. I become Konzek. Cool. The name is based on the word curse. Perhaps Konzek is cursed. God. I mean, who says I'm not the one who's cursed? Cat Kurzek, Perzek? That's a good one. The Fursona has a name if it were to go for a cat. Lol. I could be your angle or your devil, blah blah on one side and then on the other. I mean, they're both little shits. One more so than the other, though. Oh, you're the evil clone. Yeah. Probably. Batsec is jealous? Yeah. Batsec is also a thing. Batsec already exists? Yep. It's, hang on. It's not really furry. I call it more mascot-y. But it's... this thing. Wait, maybe build in this one. There we go. When you were in Kingdom Hearts and you're a nobody, Zriggs, oh god, that's painful. Small furry form. This one's very much... the design prompt for this one was when Doig and Swift were doing like a Doig Swift Sona idea for a drawing challenge. And this was my result. This one specifically for the Doig Swift universe. This would be me, and here's the little Doig being dropped off a cliff, as one does to a friend. You know. Also, like, all this talk of furries and no one said Furzek? I know! I know! No one said it yet. Fishing Katsek being your furry worm. Work well with their model style? Yeah, I tried. I want to polish Some bits here and there. I don't know if I'd want the negative space in between the ears. And I'd want to push the shape of the ears a little differently. I think I'd rather... Because this is also old-ish. This was, what, 21? Oof. Like I said, I have not had a whole lot of time to draw stuff outside of work for the last few years. And now I'm, like, compensating. I'd probably push this more like that. Okay, we can't see because the brush is barely visible. Like, push the drama a little bit more, but still keep that, like, heart pattern in the design that we pointed out last week as well. We have a heart here. There's a heart here. I missed this one on stream, but my tongue is heart-shaped. Heart here in the ears. And then the bell shape on the head. And the cloak cardigan thing. When someone says, "Get real, Carol Deck." Oh my god. Speaking of Doig being in perilous situation, I may or may not be drawing him getting bonked by Martina. Oh, Doig's been having a rough time. He's got another device that shut the bed. Another computer that's just like, nah. It's been a trial and error like crazy. Blue, you can... I see you put something in the general vibing chat in the Discord. Only people who are validated can see that channel, so... Not newcomers. That would be only in the welcome channel. Anything with a little lock icon next to the channel name is only visible to people who are validated. Hearts and Bells, I remember you talking about it? Yeah! Lucas has some phenomenal bad luck with his devices recently. Yeah, over the few years, he's had 2 computers and this laptop just like shut the bed. Wasn't Merc validated earlier? Yeah, Merc was. I guess if it's for Merc, then yeah. But because there was a new person popping in the welcome channel, I figured maybe you meant it for them, but... That was it. Okay, gotcha. There's a Guild Wars channel, Merkrim. There's fuck all in it, but there's a Guild Wars channel! I should go back to story stuff in Guild Wars 2. Been making a little bit of progress last week. In Secrets of the Obscure. Very well, still. Ooh, Guild Wars 2, yeah! I play. I'm playing for years. Got a solid 2k hours in there. Guild Wars, you say? Yes. If you go to the gaming category, there is a gaming channel for Guild Wars 2. With instructions were like, hey, if you want to play with me, here's everything you need. Also, I'm not affiliated by ArenaNet or Guild Wars. I could be. Flutters eyes at Guild Wars. And there's the Monster Hunter channel. It's been there for a while, but I think it's it might be used soon. I don't know. Something tells me the Monster Hunter channel may be used in the near future. Or well, the near future would be the perfect moment to finally put it to use. I think the longest I've spent on a single game is a little under 200 hours. I've only had a few where I've had more than 200 hours in there. Skyrim, definitely over 500. Guild Wars 2 is probably the most hours, because it's, you know, it's an MMO. It's just infinite, essentially. I've done everything up until and including the release of Janther. I'm still in Secrets of the Obscure. You're 1500 in Arc. Ooh. So many. Let's close some stuff. Right. It's been 6 hours. But could I do something more? What else could I do for today? I'm feeling alright. I don't have to worry too much about food. I just need to cook some rice for my dinner today. Could be fun to do in this last little bit of steam that I have for stream. The last bit of steam. Yeah, steam. A little bit of a tongue twister. Ever so slightly. Streaming. And when I'm offline, streaming. Do I have any from 2015? Oh, the Otome one. This one's from 2015, and I'm looking at these, and there are differences, but the construction is better in these. I'm leaning more towards angular bits here and there. There's a little stink to it that I like about this one, so I grabbed it. So most noses, they go like this. They don't go uppies. Oh, Bots of Magic, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. And most noses do this instead of that, what I have drawn. But man, if it don't look... Unless it's Gru. Yeah. But Gru is very exaggerated compared to my man here. Your highest hours are in Monster Hunter World. Ooh. Though Rise is close. I think I probably am over 100 hours in Rise. Ooh, it's so funny. I have only seen the first two Despicable Me movies, and I've not seen the Minions spin-off movies either. Like, I'm good. I have no need or desire to watch these. Oh, I could finish off the stream by attempting to draw Animu style. Ugh. That'll be rough. That may be a chore. God, look at him. Look at him, long fingies. And again, arms folded. Still going a little bit. Like usually I go for 6 hours, but I feel like I can go for a little longer. I've only done 2 sketches alongside 2 hours of yelling over old art and habits and realizations. Yeah, look at what I would be doing differently, man. Ugh. I always like the wrist, this like bend happening when the arms are folded. That's why I have drawn it, though with varying degrees of success, as you can tell here. It's like there's no bone in there, only flesh. Y'all know that scene from, was it Harry Potter 2, where, oops, Harry has no bone in his arm? That's what's happening over here. I think the most important thing I learned about noses is that they look significantly different from every angle if you're doing realistic, and if you're not, then they can literally be a single dot. Yeah. Oh, not the bone be gone juice. Yeah, just a little swish and flick, and oops, no bones. That arm really is giving oops all jello. God, like I said, I made a correction to the space, right? It used to be, there used to be so much more space there. Like I think it was like up here. Oops. So shove that down at some point. Oh boy. God, I cannot draw anime style, man. This was the best I could muster, and I've not really looked into doing much more. Not for a lack of one, but more of a lack of, I don't know. I don't know how. Mine just not look appealing. Probably the most anime style I could kind of get close to. It's not even that anime, it's the panty and stocking art style. Which is that nice mix of Western stylization and anime stylization, right? Super cartoony. I wonder when season 2 is gonna happen. Because I watched that when I was a wee one. And by wee one I mean when it aired. Again, in case it wasn't established enough yet already today, I am in my 30s. The girl's old. Again with the arms folded. Let's not look at the other one. Let's also lower our brush again. I just have trouble. I like expressive stuff, but I also like the pretty character stuff, but I feel like it's tough to combine. An attractive, expressive character in anime style. Now, that's not true. What do you mean? I think I remember it releasing like soon-ish, right? Like almost within the next year or two? You know, it was announced almost 2 years ago by now, I feel like. Let's do a quick little Google. Nanny and Stocking Season 2. Would premiere in 2025. God, 2010. Jesus. It's been 15 years. And the season 2 was announced in 2022. Holy shit. July 2022. It's been almost 3 years since the announcement. You are not old? Okay. Although, Beth, earlier in stream today, someone said that they were younger than my character that turned 18 years old today. That was a moment. It's only gonna happen more often. It was really funny though. We call those people children? Yeah, I mean, technically. Yeah. Look, we don't talk to them. So, I guess some streamers are like 18 plus only in their streams, and I understand why they would. I don't necessarily want to restrict my streams to 18 plus only, but I also want to emphasize I am not responsible for minors. What a minor may or may not hear coming from my stream is not my responsibility. That is on the responsibility of the adult in their surrounding area, be it a parent or a guardian or someone else who looks after them. Not me. If they hear me do a swear, and they don't like it, That's a them problem, not me. This is my corner of the internet. I'll do what I fucking damn please over here. As an example. Anyone born after 1994 is too young? I'm just barely not too young then. This is in 1992. It's your stream, you run it however you want. Yeah. And another reason why I'm like, I don't want to restrict minors from my stream is I do try to share whatever knowledge on art I have. And I don't want to gatekeep that because they're too young or something, or because they're a minor. I will be selective about what I share. I've also mentioned in the past. Here and my server, as much as I agree and absolutely am convinced, like, straight up fact, figure drawing is great for learning to draw the human figure. But I will not link to such resources because there's often nudity in there, and I don't want to be responsible for sending that shit to a minor, even though technically I am not. But the law will figure out a way to make me responsible for that shit if that shit happens, so that will not be a thing in my corners of the internet. So, yeah, it's a bummer. All I can do is, it exists, there are websites out there that provide reference material for figure drawing. Like a whole fucking classroom mode, but I won't be linking to it. That's all I can do. Yeah, that's how that works. Born in 2000. Oh, so easy with the age then. That must be something. That must be interesting on the brain if your age is the exact same as the year as you're in. Makes it very easy, especially if you're born early in the year. I wonder what that's like. I'm just gonna preemptively... Am I gonna run ads? I'm gonna run ads. It's 40 seconds away from doing this on its own, but I like to jump the gun if I can. Because then I don't have to fucking stare at it for like, it's gonna start soon for like 30 seconds, and like, just start already. Get it over with. God, how do I draw anime? Chat, how do I draw anime? First off, we barely have a nose. Although, this is going off of... older anime styles, I suppose. I already hate this. I already hate it. Jedi, hello, how you doing? Hope you're not stuck in ads. Oh no, wait, you're subbed, so you shouldn't be. Hello, how you doing? We turn a quarter of a century this year. Yes, the quarter of the century dilemma, let's fucking go! That little existential crisis that awaits everyone. There's so many different styles out there, I'd say figure out which one you want and start from there. I don't know which one I want though. Since I'm going for a dating sim, I guess I should go for a more, like, bishi person in a shoujo. Bishonen. Pick one of your favorite anime and mimic the style, maybe? One of my favorite anime is Hellsing Ultimate, though. That's not a very romantic look. Oh, I'm warm. Ugh. Seasons be changing. The temperature today is double digits. I'm losing the cardigan. Hell yeah, great anime, let's do it. Oh my god. Alucard Dan. Alucard Dan. Yay! Warmth. Warmth for the best. Choose a JoJo character? Oh god. That's... I've never had an interest in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm sorry, fans of that show. I don't think it's gonna be for me. Renee, thank you for resubscribing with your Prime. Hiyo, how you doing? Going on a little longer than usual today. Woo. Oh, Renee. Today's stream has been looking at old art and redrawing some, and now I'm trying to be like, oh god, how I draw anime. It's like a final coup de grace with a stream. Wholesome? Yeah, you want to see some old shit, Renee? You want to see some old stuff? You want to see some 2007? 2007. Ah, character development. For both me and him. Ah. Ah. And then we did these today. This one's based off of this one. Just gonna leave that there. This is not related to Dan. Just pulled it up for context earlier. And this one was that one. Amazing growth. Character development. And then I'm like, okay, one more maybe for the road. Let's grab the Animu one, because there were some attempted Animu styles in the past. And this one was from 10 years ago. With this non-existent wrist bone. Or bones, rather. I mean, the only other one I can think of that is actually a shoujo is Kimi ni Todoke. Where, if you're familiar with Kimi ni Todoke, I am all three of the girls, somehow wrapped into one. Especially in season 3. I have aspects of all three of them in me. I'm like, oh. That's fucked up. That's a good one. Yeah, it's so fucking cozy. I really enjoyed season 3. Just fucking coolest shit that had happened. Like, 10 years plus after the second season ended. All of a sudden, they were like, yeah, season 3, let's fucking go. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm not super into the style necessarily for Kimi ni Todoke. Also, this arc was weird that I read. It never happened in the anime. It happens much later in the manga. But one of the friends from the main girl, Ayane, she ends up having a crush on the teacher. And they briefly a thing. They don't end as a thing, though at the end of the story apparently they're not a couple. Which is good, because age gap and power dynamics, I'm always no thank you. No thank you. I do not subscribe. But the teacher here actually looks decent. He's a fucking piece of shit as a person during the anime though. And of course the manga, obviously. Oh, Japan, yeah. I'm not super stoked about those kinds of tropes. critical in anime. I'm trying to, but I... What's another one? Tsukite Inayo, which is... Okay. We've seen... We've seen sort of universe-sharing character Gotho during the day as well, right? Let me find a picture. This is here. And here. Now let me show you the main guy of an anime called Tsukite Inayo. Say I love you. Copy image. Well, you can't see it because he's fucking... Now chat! When I first saw this character, it's like, what the fuck, they fused my boys into one man in an anime, what the hell? But he's got the niceness of Gotho, he's got nothing personality-wise akin to Dan. Like, huh? What are you- Oh, this punk-ass bitch. Look at him! Ah yes, the fusion technique. Do like a good fusion. Is this turning into a Blorbo slideshow presentation? Not necessarily. We're just yapping. I'm making conversation. But fucking... I saw this character and I'm like, I just need to watch this anime just because of this character alone. I need to see what the fuck is this all about. What's this guy doing there existing? Looking like one of my OCs, or two of my OCs combined into one. And you know what? Good ending. The anime actually is really fucking sweet and one of my favorites, especially for the shoujo genre, personally. Bastards. They fused my boys. I guess that's a better style to copy then, if I'm gonna be looking for anime styles, right? One thing that always trips me up about anime is that male characters are often long. Yeah. Especially in shoujo, but it's often also because the female characters tend to be on the shorter end. So that makes them look even longer when they're standing next to each other. But Tsukite Inayo is very sweet. I liked it. It's one of the few animes I've rewatched in the past. God, okay, let's see. I'm not looking at a front-facing reference picture. I still want to take some creative liberties. Always, I don't know why is there a gap in the lips often in animus and mango styles? What is the purpose of the little gap? Did I do that here too? I didn't. That's why it's not accurate. God. This sucks. There's a show where it was the opposite. The girl was really tall and the guy was short. It was nice, called Lovely Complex. I think I tried watching Lovely Complex at some point. Or watched an episode and then forgot about it. Make the mouth more subdued, makes the face more... feel more pale. But I like a little bit of an expressive mouth. You've been recommended Lovely Complex because you're tall. Yeah. That would be some people's train of thought. Like, ah, you're a tall woman, here! A romance anime involving a tall woman. Okay. Tall woman. The mangaka make the men tall, long, and with large hands. It's pretty... It's more of human ideal. I don't know if it's ideal. There's definitely, seemingly, genre-specific stylization quirks here and there. I.e. the yaoi hands. Yo, hello, welcome in. I'm attempting to draw anime when I am not someone who tends to draw anime. I'm attempting to redraw an old drawing as well. God. I'm already struggling at the mouth. It was recommended to you by your tall friend. Aww. I came across something on Pinterest that explains something similar to this. Having a gap or interrupted line is meant to convey how close two surfaces are to each other. Yeah, I can see that. There. Alright, chat. Bring that down a little bit. And for eyes, the worst fucking part. Oh, I'm already noticing my spacing being way to fuck off. Oh man, so like the quirks are like, they're being held back. They're being suppressed. Also very much referencing. Like, I just grabbed the picture from the guy I just showed from that Tsukite Inayo anime. Which is a show that aired when, what, 2011? It's not even a modern, present-day anime style. It's interesting to see stylistic changes happen slowly but surely over time throughout the years. Where you can be like, huh, yeah, this is definitely from that era of anime. Like, you can tell 90s anime from Zero's anime, and 90s from 80s, and 80s from 70s. What few anime were out there back then. Of course, no chunky eyebrows. They all got thin little lines. I've already given mine more thick. Just a little bit jaw correction as a trait. The insides of the eyes is always just like... I never got that to look nicely, even when I did draw anime styles on the regular or attempted anime styles. I found some old Hatsune Miku fan art when going through my files, looking up old Dan art. Like, wow, what a throwback. These Miku drawings were drawn so long ago. The amount of Hatsune Miku songs has probably like tripled since then, if not quintupled. Probably quintupled. Oh god, and now the hair is almost time for that. Hydrogen check, thank you! It's been a while since I've had a sip. Wow, the sun has come through at the end of the day, yay. It's nice that it's not so dark anymore around this time of day. The brief period of streaming where I'm like, I might as well just leave the light on when I start streaming because I'm gonna have it on by the time I end stream. Not me avoiding the inside of the eyes. It's just, oh god. Trying to look. I don't know why the water made me burpy, but it made me a little burpy. What the fuck? Yeah, this is very... very early 10s anime style. I don't think they draw the eyes like this anymore. Blech. Oh, yarf. Hair. How hair? How anime hair? How hair? God. Today has been the edgiest of drawing days on stream in a while. Oh my god. The eyes are not even Steven. You know, I tried to doing them part for part. hate this so much, man. It's so not good. Let me just pull up my Redrawing manga book from 2008. Oh, I forgot what I did with my old ones that were actually done by mangaka. I don't have them anymore, that's for sure. This isn't bad. It's... If I had V-Bridger, you would see me scrungle up my face. The frown would be real. The stink face. Oh, Lord. It's basically the Afterlife, I think, with a follow. We are approaching follower goal. For which I've set up something. Wiggles eyebrows suggestively. A little experiment, if you will. I've set something up in StreamerBot. I feel yeah, I've been in your shoes more than I care to admit. God. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know how to draw that. And it makes the feel. Also not me cheating by not having to worry too much about the connection between ear and jaw by just lock a hair. Hee. I can't get rid of the angularness of the hair. That's part stylization, part design, I don't know. Man's hair is so fluffy the one first I'm looking at, what the fuck? Is it a little too long? This is just about a placeholder, it's more like... Howdy there, one fella, how you doing? Guess to get dinner, see y'all later, have a good dinner! I'll be heading out soonish as well. Just gonna see how much of a disaster this is gonna be at the end. I just don't understand how to get that appeal. doing good. Mentally doing backflips right now. Ooh, that's a good feeling. Feeling motivated, but I like skills to do art I want to do. Well, you're not gonna get any better by not doing any art, so better get drawing. Say as I'm struggling over here, like, ah, anime! Grits teeth. Interesting how we call it anime style when, really, all these things start out in manga. We don't call it manga style. Makes you think. Did someone say motivation? No, I'm a little motivated. Was half expecting a Virgil emote somewhere. I would love. Is there not one on betatwitch.tv? Because if there is, I want it. BTTV. Because I can imagine there being one of like, now I'm a little motivated. Popular. Let's see, Virgil. Oh, there's definitely some. Yep. I'm adding this one. If I can. There's one where he has a drink. Oh my god, there's a couple of really good Virgil emotes. Did this auto update? Ads are starting soon. Dang it! No, my Virgil emote! No! Ads! Behold. Ah, no, it's not appearing in slime chat. Damn it! Probably when I restart, it'll show up. There we go. There's a couple of fun ones. But this was exactly the kind of vibe I was looking for the Virgil emote. Like, if something like that is available, I want it. Lythera has a Virgil emote, no idea what the name of it is though. Ooh, do they? What about Dante? Is there a Dante one? Oh, there's so many. Not all of them are Dante. How many emote slots do I have left on? I've got 9 left on betatwitch.tv. We're not even .tv. What about Nero? What does he have? Oh, meow. Meow meow. What the fuck are you yelling at? You want attention? Now, you'll get your attention soon, honey. Yes. And meow. What the fuck? Do something meow. kitten. Oh, my baby. Why are you being such a baby right now? I know you're younger than my oldest character, but what the fuck? Here. Gotta read. Oh, you're yelling while I'm petting you. Seems like I'll have to end the stream just because the little kitty Mao is like, hey, you haven't pet me at all in the last 6 hours? What the fuck? Yeah, but I fed you though. Oh, you're such a baby! Fish from Meows were possible. Like, I mean, she deserves pets, this is true. Yeah. Do I want to do much more? I don't think I want to do a whole body. I feel like I've taken enough psychic damage trying to draw Adamu style on stream. With varying degrees of success, question mark. Many a question mark and quotation marks. Just all the marks, but not exclamation marks. Not that one. None of those. Emotional damage, psychic damage, a lot of that shit today, but it was fun. May not have drawn too much today, but it was a lot of laughter. Every damage, all the effective, all the non-effective, everything. I may do something with this VOD, maybe I'll keep it around, maybe I'll export it. A rare art stream to be saved? Ooh. Stubbed toes, cracked knuckles, biting tongue. Turned to dust. Virgil provoking. Hey, let's see who's live. Pickat streaming, Majima game. We raided Jesse on Friday. Moika's doing art. Dan is playing Unicorn Overlord. Guess who messed up the sleep schedule? We haven't said hi to Dan in ages, I feel like. God, I'm so glad something like that existed for a Virgil emote on Beta Twitch TV. It doesn't show on the overlay. I think it'll show when I restart OBS or my computer entirely. I'm using a separate little thingy. Wow, holy fuck. Whatever advertisement is being presented to me right now by Fanta is a little uneasy and flashy on the eyes. Jesus Christ, that's just barely passing for like safe for people. Anyway, let's go say hi to Dan because I haven't said hi to Dan on his channel in ages. He's playing Unicorn Overlord and he's saying he's messed up his sleep schedule, so oops. Oh, this is hilarious! I'm drawing my OC Dan all day and now we're raiding a man named Dan! This was unintentional, I swear! I'm only just realizing it now. Let's fucking go! Oh, what kind of raid call can I think of real quick? No, I'm not gonna make something awkward on a whim. Nah, that's fucking too risky. That's risking. That's dangerous. If Dan asks what I did, what were you doing in 2007? No. No. We do not go back to those kinds of years. Alright, I will be back on Wednesday. I've set up my schedule for the week in the schedule tab on Twitch. So you can see what's gonna happen when. Wednesday in the evening I'll also be doing Power Wash on at least Rene's channel. I don't know if I'll be doing that on mine in the evening. I'll have to see about energy stuff. But I'll be back Wednesday with Doodlin. Until then, take care, stay safe, and wash your hands. Thanks for hanging out today. Bobby! 'Twas a good one. Ah!